Alright, testing. Did the first race quiet as usual. Alright, so we're doing the racing again, but because of Black Friday weekend sales, I now have a worthwhile controller. So, we're going to be having a good time. I'm going to be enjoying my racing. For once. I'm trying first person as well. So, we'll see how it goes. Should probably... I don't really want music. Let's turn all that shit off. Man, this guy wants no fun. He wants 5 laps only. Oh, but if he leaves customs on, that'd be funny. Means I can dust him. Pain. Really? He's just wanting to race us too. Alright. I'll use my red one. Starting on softs? Okay. I did not pay attention to what I was starting on. Ooh, and I got a good start. Let's go. Holy shit! That was close to the wall. It's my first time really doing these races in first person, so if I'm bad, I apologize. I crashed into the barrier a few times on that first race. This is so much faster. Or at least it, like, the sense of speed is so much higher in first person than it was me just hovering above the car because of controller drift. This is crazy. Oh, and my opponent left. Even though he set it up. Okay. It's kind of dumb. This happens to be one of my favorite circuits though, so I'm not just gonna up and leave it. Oof. I'm trying progressive steering, and it's just not working. I can't just like slowly turn the knife to keep like doing the side to side shit. Doesn't work in real life, but in the video game it works really nicely. Probably gonna have to repair tires after another lap. Holy shit. I am thundering down this fucking straight. In the hills before, it just looked fast, so I'm inclined to believe it was fast. Looking to hopefully get F122 here soon, with the holidays coming up. I feel like I'm going to be doing a lot of racing on there. Wonder if I can even make it into a league on controller, now that I have a controller worthwhile. It's got little back pedals on it too. Ooh, that was almost bad. Oh, I was not paying attention to my screen. I started looking at my computer. I'm smart. Fuck. Ouch. Damn. Definitely pitting as well. Ooh. How did I get into that radio? Oh, that's right, he didn't give me time to switch radios. That or I hit down left on D-pad. I don't remember. I was about to say, I hear music, but it wasn't consciously registering that that was coming from my car. I'm very smart. That was a bit close. That felt kind of good. That works. Huh. This is highly illegal, but I'm not driving a lap like this. Was not ready to crash there. I thought I could take it. There we go. I might look up on like the Rockstar website, see if they have any actual F1 tracks in this game. Because like, while these are nice, I'm curious if people have made custom ones. Like, surely they have, right? And I gotta change my racing suit after this race. It hasn't been showing up like the past 5 races, and I'm like, huh. I wonder if it didn't save my outfit. I wonder if it didn't fix my outfit. Unfortunate that there's like an extra whole minute on that time for the final lap, because I just decided to fuck it into the wall. Feel a little stupid for that one. Pain. Alright. Give me 1 second, because I'm going to do some research on if there is any custom F1 tracks. I don't know where I'd be looking, but... I just like search? Yeah, search jobs F1. Do these people have to be screaming while I'm looking for things? I'm literally just chilling in a car. Wow. Curbs, hurry. Now, while I'm looking for circuits and stuff, which I found a few. Some of them he's like really cool, actually. I'm gonna sit here and like figure out what the fuck's going on with my outfits, because supposedly one of them is absolutely not choosing as my race. What's wrong with race 2?
If you can't
Why
find
isn't
your
this working?
size, we'll order it.
This is like my cool outfit and it doesn't want to? Okay. It did say that I probably need to fucking restart my game, but I want to continue to find a few. Don't you dare. Alright. No thanks. How? Okay. So you're gonna chase me all the way to the car, mate? Surely he had to have crashed at some point. Ouch. I wonder if it's because of the helmet. Fuck. So maybe if I resave it without the helmet. Right. Give me like maybe 3 more minutes of finding circuits that I think would look cool. Are they fucking Abu Dhabi? Let's go. They've got the Brazilian, Hungaroring. They've got everything. They've even got custom circuits. What the fuck? This is cool. That looks chaotic. Nürburgring? Really? That's here. That's so cool. Shanghai. Barcelona. Whoa. Some of this stuff is super cool. have fucking Baku. Man, this is cool. I think I should be good. No more fangirling over everything. So we start the game, see where we end up. I need pause. Well, it did not, in fact, pause my live stream. That's weird. It like instantly started back up when the game opened. I feel like that's definitely an oversight, but oh well. Can't wait to wait 15 years for my game to load back in. Amazing. Nobody's on still. It's really unfortunate. Usually like 1 or 2 people are on by now and I can like... Sorry. I can usually like bully them into being in a party with me. It's 9 in the morning. You know what that means? None of my friends are gonna be online because they wake up at the crack of 14 p.m. Fuck. Should probably get some water. Oh, that's what that noise is. I keep hearing some like weird shit. No, it's a fucking paper on the ground being hit by my fan. That shit was tripping me out. The fuck? One sec. So that had to blow my nose. Alright, let's see if this works. Jobs. Play job. Bookmarked. Haha, here they are. Okay. What's the one I want to hit up first? Hit the ones at the bottom, because I'm probably going to forget about him. Yeah, we'll try the USGP first. Coda. I feel a little stupid for not knowing what coda meant. For the longest time, I was like, coda, what's that supposed to mean? Circuit of the Americas. I'm just stupid. It's an abbreviation for it, and I didn't know. Goes to show that we Americans are actually just fucking stupid. Can I not use my, Let me turn off this, like, music real quick. I need to figure out what class is the... Vehicle class is open wheel. Well, shit, we can't do this one. Man, I really should have paid more attention to what I was grabbing. Jobs, play job, bookmark, races. Okay, open wheel race. Yas Marina Circuit, aka Abu Dhabi. The place where all of the Mercedes fans have been crying since 2021. All things considered, I don't care who got the world title, Hamilton or Verstappen. I just think it was nice to see a good race on the final lap, rather than finish behind a safety car for either's, either's world championship. Feel like it would have been dumb to just finish behind safety car. I don't like when things do that. What's the maximum I can put on the lap count? Holy shit. Fuck it, how many... They do 58 laps in the actual Abu Dhabi, so fuck it, why not we? Why don't we? I don't have anything better going on. Fuck it, let's go. I got my outfit, let's go! Alright. Who am I racing for? Wait, it still doesn't show my fucking... Whatever, it works like this. Let me do an obligatory audio check before we hop into the race. We're good. Let's start the ship. This is gonna be fun. I need a good, what's this? Oh, that's what that is. Trying to see what all these are. Yeah, that works. Fucking 58 laps on the Yas Marina. Let's go. This is gonna take me forever. Why is there random music? I turned off the music. It's not bad, it's just... It's not what I asked for. I'm slowing down way too much. I don't know the circuit. Ooh. Lots of double 90-degree turns in this circuit. I don't remember there being this many when I watched it. Unless I'm just stupid and don't know the course that well. Which is entirely a possibility. Oh shit, that wasn't the hairpin. Here it is. Yeah, it's a hairpin before a long straight. Kinda ballsy, but I kinda like how that flows. All things considered, this feels really realistic. Oof. I don't know what counts as a turn. I'm trying to find Latifi's corner. Just realized I don't have my stream overlay. Not overlay, but like my chat up. Almost wasn't able to read chat for a moment. Oh, it doesn't show a personal best? That's weird. Ooh, I cannot take that hairpin ride. Jesus. There we go. Oh, I slowed too much. What the fuck? Phew, fuck. I've just realized how long I'll be on this circuit. I didn't think before clicking the 58 lap fucking race, and I'm thinking, you know, it takes them like almost 2 or 3 hours to do 58 laps. If this is anything close to similar or like takes longer than an actual race, I feel like I'm gonna be fucked. I need to actually look at my lap average to see how long I'm gonna be here. Oh. Well, this isn't what I was asking for. I tried looking at my computer screen to see if I hit time, and then I go into the ocean and have to deal with it for the rest of the lap. And it just started. Oh, this thing does not want to turn. That's definitely hard on the tire. Okay, so I was on the hards. That's good. Wait. Hold on a minute. You're telling me the pit lane doesn't... Pit lane didn't count my fucking checkpoint? Oh, well, I'm going back in anyway. Yeah, it doesn't give me the checkpoint. Oh, pitting is actually a struggle. Oh, that's terrible. Because I pitted on what? This is lap 8? Out of 58? Dude, I'm gonna have to deal with this like 7 times. That doesn't include any fuck-ups, which I'm very prone to doing right now. Jesus. Was that Latifi's ball I just hit? Yeah. I'd say we've enjoyed enough of the Abu Dhabi. Fucking A. My brain was starting to melt towards the end. Let's hit up Monaco. $78 laps on Monaco. Huh. No. You get 20. And that's only because I've been told this is the shortest one. What does aggregate position mean? Weird. So let's not do that. Weather. Noon. Foggy. Let's go. This'll be fun. And then after this Grand Prix, I probably should get going and making food because I haven't done anything yet this morning. And I'm quite hungry. Actually, after this one, I'll hop back in Publix, see what I can do for a couple races. And then, like, after this one, go get a drink so that I'm able to continue. I don't mind playing more. I literally turned off the music. Why is there music playing? That's a huge height. I don't think the elevation is this high in Monaco. Although the turns are actually accurate. I can, like, picture it in my head. Should be sharp right and then into hairpin. Oh, I missed a right-hander apparently. Yep, and then a right-hander and a hairpin. So there was another corner that I forgot about. Oops. Then you take right. I think... Okay. That hurts. Oh, I just pulled a fucking Perez. Son of a bitch. They even got the tunnel. That's fucking neat. And the sharp left. Oof. Why has my music stopped? That is like the only way I'm getting through a Grand Prix. Oof. Oh, I know which one that one is. Oh. Oh, and it actually has like the good pit lane. Yo. That's cool. I mean, Daniel Ricciardo must be punching the air if that being, like, you know, accurate, but, like, damn. Then again, he did have Redemption Day. Okay, unpopular opinion, I don't like Daniel Ricciardo in that F1 2022 season. Ooh, I started looking at the computer again. Him in the 2022 season, he's had, like, one good race. And that was after he, like, fucking killed Tsunoda in the Mexican Grand Prix. And then, like, decided, 5-second penalty? Nah, we're gonna go qualify. No, not qualify. We're gonna go finish 7th. 5 seconds clear of anybody behind me. So that I'm able to keep my position. Like, we saw the Honey Badger in action at the Mexican Grand Prix. But the rest of the season, he's just been not great. I guess the best way to put it was, like, he's just out of his element in that McLaren. It's not for him anymore. It's good that he's coming back to Red Bull as a reserve. I feel like if somebody, like, gets sick at Red Bull, he's going to be able to handle the car a lot better than if he was to sub for McLaren this season. But no, he just hasn't been good this season. Very aggressive for no reason, and just overall making stupid mistakes. Case in point, the Brazilian Grand Prix. Man, like, went way too hard aggressive on Kevin Magnussen after Kevin Mag fucking stole pole position in qualifying. Literally a legend. But no, K-Mag was up front. he was in the point. He was set for a really good race for Haas. Or Haas. I don't know how you say it. It's one of the two. I'm going to say Haas. But he was in a really good position for Haas to score points. Like, a lot of points. And then Daniel Ricciardo just fucks it into the side of him and kills him and K-Mag out of the race. And then Lando has to fucking retire because of an engine problem as well. So McLaren was not having a good day. But I don't know. Daniel Ricciardo's just been way too aggressive this season for no good reason. Even if it's his last as a full-time driver for at least a year. Maybe longer, depending on how 2024 looks. But I think Daniel Ricciardo still deserves a seat in F1. He just really needs to turn down the Ayrton level fucking aggression. It's not in the sport anymore. I really need to stop looking at my computer. I kind of like this Grand Prix a lot. It's very tight. And it feels... There's a lot of history behind the Monaco Grand Prix. I definitely like this track. Even though I'm kind of bad at it, I can really like this one. .135, let's go. Slamming into that wall, Jesus. This is lap 5. Jesus, it's felt way longer. The way you come out of that pit stop is so fucking accurate, and it's sick. That's actually so cool. I know I like did it like half a minute ago now, but that was sick. I enjoyed that. I've been very into the racing. It feels like I'm actually playing F1. Or at least it gives the immersion of actually being on an F1 track, despite GTA. And there's flying parts of the track. You know, if you close your eyes and squint, it feels like it. And that's what I care about. I have a good imagination. So I'm having a good time here. Finally didn't crash into that one corner. Almost just pulled a Max Verstappen. Jesus, that was close to the wall. I don't like that the actual part of the road slows me down by like 10 miles per hour just for being on the asphalt. Like through the tunnel, the fastest I can do is 115. Whereas like I'm casualing 120 on the track here. I just literally have to save all my boost for when I go through the tunnel. And when I'm going up this hill. I pulled a Max Verstappen. I finally hit that. I knew I was gonna hit that corner eventually. 10 laps in. Well, this is interesting. I was told this was a short circuit. I'm really trying to just get through this race. Dude. Oh, it's taking so much fucking attention span. My endurance is not good. If I'm in one race for longer than like 20 minutes, my brain just kind of goes downhill. Although this is good practice to get it better. This is gonna be heavy pushing it, going on to the last lap with these, but I think I should be able to make it. Holy shit, I hit a 34. Ah! I'm so fucking tired. My last lap was my fastest. Yeah, 134. Let's fucking go. Oh, fuck. That took forever. It was a really nice course. Fucking A, dude. Unfortunate. Texas Villains? It's an interesting MC name. Did not like the sound when I ran over that guy. Oh, that sounded like I ran over a bug. But it was a guy. Oh, that's... Ugh. Nasty. Yeah, I'm gonna do my spin, and then I'm gonna take like a couple minutes to go get a drink, get myself woken up fully. Because I kind of just woke up, hopped on Xbox, decided, hey, I've got a new controller, let's fucking... What? I have to wait another 6.5 hours, apparently. That's too bad.
Oh, the size of this place. I've never walked so far in all my life.
Okay, the
Alright, I'm gonna just keep my character here for a second. I'm gonna be right back for like 3 minutes-ish.
if a repeat customer is any indicator, you might not be bad at this whole, thing, after all. That person I put you in touch with, he's got another job. If it's anything like the last job, I won't want to know anything about it except for the finder's fee. Don't worry, it comes out of their end, not yours. He's gonna stop by again soon.
How rude, they kicked me. Man, waiting's boring.
What? You looking for anything special? So, you're, looking for stuff. Did somebody say something? Good choice. What? Enjoy. This sucks.
Why'd it kick me out of the thing? I was supposed to be in a lobby.
Asa.
Okay. Time to wait 15 years. Can't wait to have aged another fucking 26 days before I get a fucking game. I'm having a stroke on driving backwards in directions. Clearly I didn't pass the 3rd grade. That's a lot more people than I was ready for. Let's go! Finally, an actual lobby! Yes! So I was like stretching halfway through, so I got a lot louder than I wanted to be, but yes! About time. And customs are on. With how many people there are, I might just go fucking Mercedes shit. Yep. There we go. This race looks like it could be fun. With how many people there are, I may not talk very much though. Fair warning. Well, this was easy. I probably could have slotted on soft tires. I didn't even look at the lap count. Fuck it, I've got time. It's turning in way too fast for me. Need to get in the groove. Why is there music? Oops. It's a neat little double overtake I just did. Just took a moment to register in my brain that I even did that. Oh, I just hit a 117 or 101.7. That's huge. I could probably hit a 1, like flat. Oh, that might actually. Did I just hit a 59? I think that might have been a 59. Hold on. Yes! I did it! Woo! Let's go. Absolutely gaming. Hey, Silent, what's up? How you doing? How you been? I'd have to lower my game volume. This fucking crunchy rims. Yo, I'm good. How are you? I'm living. Actually, I'm doing pretty alright. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a good day. What brings you here? Yeah, what brings you around? Damn, it doesn't show my car behind me. That's cringe. I just won so much. What the fuck? Yo, everybody was betting and they lost. Let's go. I beat a bunch of fucking low-level orphans. Just wanting something to watch while eating lunch? Well, I hope I can entertain you then. I happen to be not so bad at this game compared to Forza. uh, Forza was fun, just wasn't my scene. I've noticed that I'm much more into like the open wheel and karting side of things. Like recently I got into like IRL karting and it's pretty fun, pretty fun. I've got my own helmet, head sock, gloves, pants. I just need like a shirt or a jacket and I've got basically a full look. And I'm not too bad. I'm actually no, not even 0.5 seconds off of like the weeklies. And you caught my last stream? Yeah, that's last stream was a bit of a rough one. A lot of venting that needed to be done on that one. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying the IRL side of things. And I just do F1 on this game because I'm too broke for F1 22. But when I get it, dude, I'm going to be sweating that. I'm going to be trying to join leagues. I'm going to be having all kinds of fun. I've actually just been enjoying life outside of Forza for once. Which is weird to imagine because for the longest time, I like thought everything was linked there. Especially the Forza stage side of like things. I used to be there since 2017. Which is fucking 5 years ago. It's weird to think about now. I did league stuff in F1 2021. It was super fun. Yeah, I always hear such good things about the leagues. I really hope to be like fast enough to maybe claim a few leagues. Pull like a Sandman or something, go around just beating everyone. Been out of FS stuff for a while now. I feel like everyone has. I haven't seen anybody really doing Forza stage stuff in a long time. Which, it's sort of for the best, really. It used to be really fun back in like FH4-ish. I'd say that's probably about the peak. So how is question about the league stuff? How close is the racing? I'd assume a lot closer than like than the GTA racing, because I'm always laps ahead of people, and it's pretty crazy. Just seems like that would be fun. What is this music? I didn't ask for music. Ooh, I tried reading that. Give me 1 second when I'm on the straight and I'll read your message. Well, I won a race by 0.02 seconds, if that tells you anything. Way better than your typical online lobby? That sounds sick as fuck. That is absolutely what I want to strive for then. That sounds so much fun. Tight racing is so much more just my thing. Unfortunately, I get not much of that here. I played F1 22 during the free play days back in October. I fell in love with the game. What team did you race for? That's just a casual 41, I guess. Or 47, I think. Oof, that's rough. I did not mean to hit that. Another casual 46. Had to make sure not to hit that guy. 45, let's go. Oh, what are you doing? Okay. The F2 League, I'm not familiar with the team names there. Ah, that makes sense, that makes sense. I don't know many F2 leagues either. Also, that's kind of... Oh! Oh, I feel stupid for running into him there. I never knew you did F1 though, that's really cool. We should hang out on it sometime once I get the game. Or just hang out, period. You always were a cool guy. I just didn't really come around too much because usually it'd be like you, Kaito, and a bunch of people I don't know. So I felt like I'd be intruding. Did full-time F2? Dude, that sounds sick! Oh, I didn't mean to hit that button. Oops. Bet. Just tell me a time, man. Do you want my, like, Discord? I can, like, quickly send it in chat. If you want it. I'm not sure. But either way, there it is in chat. I got it. Yeah, 45. That's my best so far, isn't it? You can hit 41s in this thing. That's an idea. Silent, are you in the Tojo school? Yeah, you are. There we go. There you go. I sent a friend request. Probably not getting F122 though. Not too impressed with the game and reviews. Huh. You know, that's fair. I don't blame you. I thought it was pretty good. But Then again, I know people don't have the best, like, experiences with it, so I don't blame you. It's a matter of keeping up with the most recent game, and I already know the physics of it, even if it is a little unforgiving on the throttle. Wheel spin tends to be a bitch on that game. Our last DM was like in March of 2021. God, that's old. Bro, I turned off my radio and it instantly turns it back in when I'm on the race. What the fuck? I can't even change it till lights out either. Oh, I was slow. I'm trying not to kill this man. Oh, why are you turning like that? Okay. Okay. That's fun. I have the inside line. I give him a lot of space. He pinches me between the wall and gets rid of my front end. That's a pit on the first lap. That's so fucking shit. Pain. I have to also play super conservatively now that my wing's gone. GTA moment? Yeah. I was even trying to like give him all the space for like the straight, both corners, and he just decides to kill me. Fuck it. No, wait, why didn't do it? Give me the tire! I just had a fucking Ferrari moment. Jesus. There we go. Why? Okay. Okay. I'm so glad I hopped onto the softs because I'm definitely dusting these guys. L master plan. Yeah, that's how it is. I'd be going into the pits. The Ferrari motherfuckers don't even have tires. Okay. Let's not ram me. I wish the mirrors actually worked. That'd help a lot. Now let me get the fuck away from the people behind me. Better than Bottas's Monaco stop? What happened to Bottas's Monaco stop? That's That sounds like slightly ominous. I know about Daniel Ricciardo's Monaco stop where they like screwed him over and he was like idle for like 25 seconds. What happened with Bottas? Oof, I'm not playing too smart with these tires. Gap's 11 seconds. That can shred in literally way faster than I'd like to admit. Oh, I'm losing grip. I've been using the fucking boost too much. That's a guaranteed pit stop now. It means I can switch back onto my hards and then take it out to the end. Not this lap though. Next. And then I'm guaranteed a free pit stop. Why are you there? Ooh, I'll have to read that on a straight, or when I'm in pits. That's a lot of letters. Actually, I'm too far ahead. It doesn't matter. 2020 ahead, center lug nut completely stuck. So they just had to retire him? Oh, that's fucking awful. I feel like they've done a couple things like that this season as well. I think it was one of the Williams cars this season had that almost exact issue. Or no, it was AlphaTauri. I think it was. I think Gasly had something wrong with his car and they couldn't fix it, so they just retired him in the pits. But no, that's rough, dude. In 2020, Valtteri was going for racing for Mercedes around that time, right? Because I know he was there 2019. I don't know about 2020. Oh shit, I didn't switch my tire compound. I'm still in softs. That was like the whole reason I went into the pits. Oh, that's awful. Oh, that's a Ferrari moment. Whatever, it just means I'll be faster. I need to play a little more on the durable side of things. Oh, I'm smart. Yeah, before he went to Alfa Romeo Sauber. From what I've seen this year, he's not doing too bad. He's not exactly a front runner, but he's still getting points and like helping out the rookie Zhou Guanyu. Which Zhou Guanyu had a fucking great rookie season. Holy fuck, that pass was close. I was a little scared for safety when I hit up that inside line like seconds ago. What I'm afraid of is lapping the guy in second, because I know he's out to kill me. wondering if I even want to push, like, for course records right now. I need to make the tires last a little longer than they probably normally would. And the guy in second, if I'm going for a hot lap, I'm going to catch him and he's going to kill me. I'll just like light push, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Well, I guess I don't have to worry about conserving tires anymore. Dude's still a fucking minute behind me. I can't turn without the front wing. Oh, he is trying to kill me. Get away from me! No, he's gonna have my slipstream. I don't want that. Now I have to hit a time trial to get him away from me. Oof, I bumped the wall. Ooh, is this gonna be a 101? Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's close to the wall. Jesus. Living dangerously. Oh, this could be better. Sub 1 minute? Nah. But it is 1 minute on the dot. That's nice. A minute and a half a second. Not bad. Actually, can I hit like online leaderboard or no? No, I can't. Obligatory audio check. Alright, we're still good. This guy cannot stay out of the wall. Let's see about the guy who tried ramming me. Where's he at? I do have you out on Xbox. Alright, let me re-add you. Remember, we used to have each other added forever ago, but once I dipped out of FS, I kind of unadded everybody. Still remember your mistakes a little bit. But no, if you want to hang out during, after, or before the stream, just let me know. My mic's cutting out. No, audio sounds fine. Must have just had like a lag spike for a second. Although, when I do hit my home button, it fucking dies for a second, so that might have been what. Because I was using my home screen to look for your... Yeah, my brain just died. No, as I said, if you want to, like, hang out whenever, I'm fine. Hell, even if you want to pop in during this stream and, like, just talk, I don't mind. The more the merrier. Invite me to a party. Alright. Audio probably just died for a second while I was there. Oh, it did. There it is. Alright, hold on. Let me fix something and then shut up for a moment. Yo, feel free to include your audio if you want to, by the way. I don't mind. How you been? Nice. What'd you say? Sorry, I like tweaked for a moment.
Oh, it's been a while since we've chatted, that's all.
It has.
I kind of forgot that I followed you on Twitch, but I just saw it when I was like going through my followed, because I didn't feel like watching any of the other streams, and I saw that you were on, so I was like, yeah, might as well hop in, see what's up.
Hopefully my driving wasn't too atrocious to watch.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's GTA, it can only be as good as it can be, you know? I'm not a huge fan
I'd like to
of
think
GTA.
I was doing alright.
Oh, well, I mean, you were dominating everybody there, so you were doing good enough. It didn't
GTA
really
is not
matter.
really a racing game.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the way the vehicles drive on there. I mean, as a person that plays a lot of racing games, that game feels worse than like Need for Speed. I'd take Need for Speed
Really?
over GTA. Yeah.
I think I just like the fact that it's everything budget. Like if you want rally, there's rally. If you want NASCAR, there's NASCAR. It's got everything, but at the price of not the best mannered players and some pretty mediocre handling system. The handling system for the open wheel cars are pretty alright, but everything else, it just, yeah, it's worse the Need for Speed.
Well, I mean, I don't even
It's a good
have
cruising game.
the new like F1 car. I have the '90s one because that one looked cooler. But I know that the
Oh, the
modern
McLaren
F1,
MP44.
yeah, I have
Yeah, the Senna car. It's
a
real nice.
Williams livery on mine.
You have a Williams livery. That's nice.
Yeah, friend of mine put a Ferrari livery on there, so we were kind of like squatted up in different like liveries or whatever.
Guessing modded?
Yeah, I have like
Nice.
all but like one garage maxed out cars.
Nice.
It's I've been recently playing GTA a good bit. I was trying to get money like saved up because right now they're doing their Black Friday deals. So there's a lot of stuff like 40 or 50% off right now. So I wanted to get some things while it's really cheap. That and last week they had the bunker stuff on sale, and I moved my bunker because it was on the opposite side of the map. And then
Oh, fucking Polito. Yeah, same.
well, I didn't have any of the upgrades done to it, but the upgrades were also on sale, so I ended up getting those. It just
I
seemed
might have
like
to take a look and see when the nightclub's half off. Because I have a nightclub, but the upgrades, I'd rather die than pay for.
I mean, they're super useful though, because every single time that I do like a sale mission for nightclub, I get like close to 1.1 million each time.
Max upgraded?
Yeah,
That is nice. That is nice.
yeah.
How long does it take to accrue it all without doing all like the business battles?
Business battles help out a lot. Plus, you get money each like whatever thing you deliver. But it's really dependent on the amount of like warehouse space that you have bought, because there's 4 levels. So if you have all 4 levels, then your like max cap is more, which means that when you sell, you can get more money each time when you're at
Yeah.
max. But
About how long does it take when you got all 4 floors? Is it like atrociously long or?
I have no idea really, because I just check it occasionally. I never sell unless I have over 1 million, because Tony, the guy that's in charge of the nightclub or whatever, he
Yeah,
takes a
Gay
small
Tony.
fee. But if you're over 1 million, the fee is the max. So if you acquire more than 1 million, then you're making more money. It's dependent on how much time you spend in the online portion of the game. So you are acquiring it for as long as you're playing the game online. And it also depends on the businesses that you own and who, like, which people you have assigned to what portion to acquire the, like, stuff or whatever. I don't know. Because
I get what you're saying.
it's the motorcycle club businesses that you have to have, and then you have workers that are for each group, but you have to have the business for each one that they would be looking after for.
Yeah, and some of the CEO
Um,
ones as well, like the no, not exotic. It's the import export thing, and then like the special cargo.
Yeah. Basically, if you just do the motorcycle clubs, because there are some that straight up just make more money. So I only have
Yep.
those guys to do those, and each time I sell, it's at least 1 million. So
Because I know coke gives a lot, meth is like second best.
Yeah, and then I think
everything else is just nice.
I think it's cash creation is the next one after those two.
Yep, and then it's documents
Um,
for the motorcycle club ones at least.
thought there was.
Oh fuck, we forgot about weed. Weed
Yeah.
is like second best. What am I talking about?
I
don't
think it's
have a weed
third,
farm
and
yet,
then
though.
it's cash is fourth.
Is it? I don't really remember.
I
I
think
don't
so.
have a weed farm, so I'm not sure.
It's
I'm inclined to
been a-
believe you though.
it's
been a hot
been
minute.
a long time since I've like looked to it.
So, aside from Forza, what you been playing lately?
Give me a moment.
Alright.
Alright, sorry, I had to do something real quick.
You're all good.
I've just been playing like a lot of different games, to be honest. I just got the new Call of Duty game yesterday, so I've been playing that.
Ooh, I did get that recently as well.
Yeah,
pretty fun.
I do enjoy it a lot. The last one I played was MW 2019. But I didn't get
That
Cold
one was
War
also,
or Vanguard because those really just reviewed very, very poorly.
Terribly.
And but I will say, Cold War after
Zombies.
a lot of updates has gotten really good, and Vanguard is still awful.
It's fucking Vanguard. I don't think that's salvageable.
No, but they need to stop making games
So
off
many
of
CODs.
off of World War. Like it's the first World at War game was pretty good, but then all the other ones that they've been either all right or just really bad. That's my personal
The
take
game that's
on it,
always
though.
been good at the World War stuff was old Battlefields.
Yeah,
Like
Battlefield's
4,
really good.
1.
Battlefield
Used
1
to
is
be.
really
I don't know
good,
about
really good.
2042.
Uh,
That's kind of
2042 is really weird, to be honest. I didn't buy it. I've actually been playing Battlefield 4 here recently because that's a really good game.
I'd say 4 and 1 are the best Battlefields. Period.
I mean, Battlefield 3 is still pretty good too.
Yeah, it's up there. I don't think it can compete. But again, I have a little bit of a bias because I've seen more about 4 and 1 and played 4 and 1.
Yeah.
Haven't really heard or seen much about 3.
I played
But
3
I
pretty
played
late into
5
its
for a
lifespan,
bit.
so every time I played it, I just got dunked on by people that were really good at the game.
To be fair, I've played Battlefield 1 way after its prime, and people are still playing it, still enjoying it, and it's overall just a good experience.
Yeah. See, I've been playing Battlefield 4 quite a bit because I never really did play the game until like about a year ago or so, and I've been playing it with like the main group of guys that I normally hang out with, like Shark and the other guys, and
Yeah.
it's been really fun. It's like there's always a lot of people in online lobbies on that game. There was one day I tried to play Battlefield 1 because I was wanting to play a Battlefield game, but just something different, and I couldn't even get into a lobby because all of the sessions were full. That's how many people were still playing that game.
It's fucking sweet.
I couldn't believe it though, but I mean, after seeing how bad 2042 started off, I shouldn't have been surprised, because all the Battlefield people were just gonna go back to the games they like.
I mean, hell, you want a good, like, example that Halo Infinite dropped. All the OG Halo fans hated it. So we just went to other games.
I played the Insider for a long time, and got pretty far into it, but I played the actual multiplayer game like twice since it's released. I just
Because
don't
it's
really.
still unfinished.
I just didn't really enjoy it. And
The campaign was pretty alright.
well, I never
Even
even
if there wasn't,
bought
like,
the
a lot of it.
campaign. See, I didn't even play a single Halo game until like last year or whatever, and I was going through the campaigns with friends, so I've only played from the first game to Halo 3 ODST. I've been playing them in release order.
Alright, you played Reach yet?
No, but that should be the next
You will
one.
really enjoy Reach.
Because I really loved Combat Evolved. 2 was also really good. 3 so far is the best one that I've played. And then ODST is quite different, but still enjoyable.
The thing about ODST and Reach is they're very more story and, like, kind of contained, like, in their own world.
Yeah.
You're no longer the unkillable Spartan 2. You have to deal with the hand that's dealt to you and
It's
see if you
still
can
pretty
overcome
cool,
the odds.
though. I like
It's awesome. I think
ODST's atmosphere. It's quite different than the other games.
absolutely. I'd say Reach is my favorite, based off the story. Like, my favorite campaign was Reach. Second was probably a tie between 3 ODST and actual Halo 3. Going through that on Legendary with friends was a fucking blast.
Yeah,
It wasn't too hard,
I've
it wasn't
played
too,
Halo
like, easy.
3 twice. I played it like the whole campaign with a group of guys that was trying to get me into Halo. And I completed the story on like normal difficulty with them, and then I played with like my normal friend group, like Shark and Queen and Bacon, like the main guys that I had on my team in Forza stage or whatever.
Yeah.
And we played on like whatever the difficulty is below the max.
Hardest? Oh, heroic.
Yeah, we played on
Yeah.
heroic, and that was a blast. Like, I mean, we were very dumb with our playthrough or whatever, so we definitely couldn't have completed on like veteran or anything, or whatever
No,
the highest.
you don't have to play smart to do Legendary.
Oh, legendary. Okay.
You can, like, fuck around, find out on Legendary, and that's how we played our H3. The final level consisted of team killing, us almost soft-locking ourselves, grabbing another Warthog on the final platform, and literally racing as everything's falling beneath us. Because usually it's like falling behind you. It was falling under our wheels as we were driving. And then the person in my passenger's like yelling at me. I'm like barely holding onto the vehicle. My friends are mad and dead because I team killed them. It's this whole experience. Halo 3 was great.
My favorite moment was that ending scene where you're on the Warthog trying to, like, basically get out of there before it all, like, collapses. And,
yeah, the fucking Warthog run is always amazing with Halo.
And what made it so funny was that we ended up having 2 of them, and so I was driving in one, and I had a friend of mine on the gun on the back, and Shark was in the other one, and we were both airborne side by side, but the friend that was on the gun on mine shot the underneath side of Shark's and turned him upside down, so that when he landed, he rolled off of the platform and fell and died. It was insanely amusing. It was just one of the best moments.
That sounds very... Oh, that's fucking stupid. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and then I think it's like a couple missions before the ending where you have like this giant like machine thing. I don't know the names of any of the like Halo things or whatever, but it's the one where you have to like disable it and then get inside of like get on top of it
scarabs
behind, so that you shoot that like little shield thing, so that you get
you're
off
talking
of it and
it's like the
up.
big like fucking bug looking thing with 4 legs, really
Yeah,
tall.
that thing.
Shoots lasers. That's a scarab.
Yeah, it's
massive.
that thing is really cool, but we were also extremely dumb because we were in that mission. You head out to that area, and there's like the rocket launcher things before
like
you
the
get
tank,
to that.
the hogs.
Before you get to
fucking
that
rocket
thing,
launchers,
and
they fucking set you up to kill it.
yeah, but
and
instead
something tells me you did not.
we ended up accidentally killing each other with the rockets, and then lost the rocket launchers. So
See, we ran out of ammo because we didn't know how to fight it. So we stood on the cliff trying to jump onto the bitch.
That's what
while
we did
another
too.
friend was on the ground. Yeah, one of our friends was on the ground fucking trying to lead it like towards the mountain while the others were jumping off and killing themselves trying to get onto it.
Yeah, and the greatest moment was when we finally did like get on it, and we ended up destroying it, and Shark like turned around and slow walked and said, "Cool guys, don't look at explosions," and then it exploded, and then a piece of it fell on top of him and killed him. It's amazing.
That is so fucking typical Shark.
Shark is the type of person to say something and then the exact opposite immediately follows.
Bro is like unlucky to the maximum, and it's great. The comedic timing with Shark is always great.
Yeah. Well, he's also like every single time he did stuff on like racing stuff, he would go, "Man, I'm so glad that I spent time to tune this car. It's feeling great." And then he'll understeer and just completely crash.
Die?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, "I don't know why I say anything. This always happens."
Man, this run's feeling really good. I think I'm gonna hit a record. Hits into the wall on fucking yellow.
Yeah. It's that
It's like
kind
a
of stuff. It
somersault.
happens every time.
It's so fucking funny when you see it. Oh my god. I've been streaming for 3 straight hours. I'm wondering if I want to call it quits or do like one more circuit.
I mean, it's up to you. You've been gaming. I'm sure you've acquired quite a bit of money as well from the races.
Like a crisp 100,000 after like 42 races. They do not give you a lot, unfortunately.
Dang, you need to get on there when they're like double or triple money. They've been
I do it for
changing
fun.
all the races so that they're either like double or triple money every once in a while.
Yeah, they've been going through rotations and stuff, but I don't care too much about the money. I'm honestly just more interested in the racing, which it's funny considering this is GTA.
Yeah.
But it's the only game that I own currently that has the Formula 1 cars and its racing, with a decently active scene, surprisingly.
Yeah.
The other, like, time I streamed this, I keep running into this one guy named Four Shadows. Really good at the fucking track limits. Because essentially, he found out that if you're off the little pavement thingy that you're racing on, it speeds you up. So, he's like abusing track limits. He's going all over the place with crazy, like, control of his boost, how he turns. And he's hitting insane times. But he finds my YouTube video, or my VOD on YouTube, and he's like, hey, I remember playing with you. And I'm like, oh shit, the man himself. And he like, I ask, alright, what's your secret? And he's just told me how to do it. And I did it like a few times, and I was just so fucking fast that it wasn't fun.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of weird tech stuff with GTA. Like, I'm sure you've heard
Yeah.
of like the curb boosting and stuff like that with GTA. There's like what's the other one? Like brake boosting, where you
Oh
can,
yeah, brake boosting with the muscle car.
well, there's a lot of cars that can do it, and you just gotta know which cars can and which cars can't, and like when to
There's a
do
lot
it,
of jank
because
text.
it's basically like as soon as the car shifts up, you brake and handbrake, and then let off. Like, yeah, brake and handbrake while off the gas at the same time, and then let off, get on throttle, and then handbrake again, and you basically just accelerate faster. But you can only do it from first to second gear, so it's like coming out of low speed corners.
Yeah.
And
People use almost that exact same tech when shifting up in drag racing, because you can brake boost while wheeling, which wheeling with muscle cars makes you like twice as fast. So
Yeah.
if you're using like the wheelie, the brake boost, you've got the fastest fucking car known to man.
well,
There's a lot of jank techs with
there's
changing
been some,
Formula 1 wheels onto regular cars. It's a lot.
yeah, but the Formula 1 wheels on a regular car decrease your handling, but they increase your top speed of that car, which is
Yeah.
super weird.
Considering it'd probably be the opposite.
Yeah. But like the Formula 1 wheels don't really look good on regular cars. They look really
No.
weird.
They'd look alright on like a NASCAR, but that's because NASCAR also uses like Pirellis and sponsored fucking tires.
Yeah.
Nobody's putting sponsored tires on a random 2008 Honda Civic you found on the side of the street.
I don't know. There are some weird Civic owners.
See, it's funny you say that because I myself am a Civic owner.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got my first car. And it's a '07 Coupe Civic.
There's a lot of people that I know that have Civics.
It's just they're affordable. Dude, I paid like $3,600 for it.
Hydra's got a Civic too.
Yeah. I bet he's got like a hatchback and one of the cool ones though.
I can't remember which one he has. He sends pictures of it, like all the time in our Discord.
Which one? Because I'm only in the Tojo.
We have our own like server, like our team, the local line. We have like a local line server. We're trying to get people into it because we were gonna like host events or whatever, and like make it more of like a
basically
public
do
thing.
what TK did,
Yeah, but it
but actually do it right instead of being toxic.
not really. It was more of like invite friends and then friends of friends, and then see if we wanted to host events, and if we got like decent participation over like a set course of time, open it up to a little bit more people that we have some trust into, and then see kind of where it goes from there. But we never really did get around to that. See, we were supposed to do like a series of events on Motorsport 7 as like a final farewell
Send-off?
to it. But not only that,
Yeah,
at
cause
the time that we were thinking of doing that, it was our team's like 2-year anniversary. So we were gonna do it as like a 2-year anniversary Forza Motorsport 7 like farewell kind of combined thing. But it's been like 2 months and we haven't done anything.
that's nice.
But it was gonna be like a bunch of themed events based on like either interest from our group or like previous races that we've done together as friends, and then just kind of invite other people that might be interested in doing it, and just have it as like a fun community track day kind of thing with like a bunch of people that we like.
Sort of like how Kaito did his Cup series, I think it was.
Yeah, kind of, but more on like the relaxed end and not like sweat for times kind of thing.
Ah,
Because I just wanted to
I'm
make
not
sure
driving very well.
everyone
Jesus.
had like a fun time participating. It wasn't really just to see who wins. Like we weren't keeping score, and obviously the types of events that we were doing weren't going to be taken seriously. Like I had an event completely themed on like what I wanted. So it was Cadillac limousines at Daytona
Okay.
with the NASCAR engine swap.
Okay. That sounds chaotic.
And then we were gonna do stadium trucks at Long Beach because trucks at Long Beach is funny. And they actually do race there, which is even funnier. And, you know, a bunch of other kind of events. Like, they weren't going to be serious. They weren't going to be cars that fit the track. I mean, some of them kind of did, but the ones I listed were probably the most
It's
obscure.
meant to be goofy.
Yeah.
Here for the magic touch.
I remember there was one event that I was supposed to take serious. Back when I was racing on Motorsport 7 with, in TK events, there was this GT championship that we had. And I had done like an Audi car, which I didn't know was front wheel drive somehow, because I didn't check it. But I built it, completely spec'd it out, started racing, and I was like, damn, this car feels like shit. Feels like I'm driving a front wheel drive. And I instantly got scolded. And they're like, Natsu, what do you think your car is? Like, it's Audi. It's an all-wheel drive. Come on.
It was probably one of those Audi touring car things.
It was. Or no, it was a touring car, not fucking Grand Touring. But no, we were doing like a series with it. And at one of the events, I can't remember the track for the life of me. Or what its name is, but there was like a bunch of people there. And it had this really overly long back straight. Before like a final right. It was like a little fucking cul-de-sac type of fucking corner before back to the finish and through another lap. But I don't know what it's called. I don't think I ever will remember what it's called. But during this back straight, like minutes before the race happened, me and Skyrim both got food. And I had Subway. I had this meatball marinara. And me and Skyrim had been closely racing the entire fucking race. While on the back straight, using one hand to just hold power down while we both eat our fucking sandwiches on the back straight. And it was so great. Because I think we weren't even last place. We got like midfield. like 6th and 7th out of like 12. We were just holding up midfield. Well, not holding up, but we were just holding midfield positions while eating fucking sandwiches on back straights while everybody else was suffering or sweating. And it was the funniest fucking experience.
That is hilarious. I do remember participating in like a few TK events. I think I did the very last one when they had the it was a team like thing where you had one person in one class car and another person in the other. So Shark did the prototype where I drove a GT. So he was in like
oh, so it's sort of like GT3 in that way, where they had like the shark fin cars going in the front, and then like GT3 like the fucking Chevys and shit like in the back.
Yeah, so
all on the same circuit at Santa. That's cool.
Yeah, and we did like a handful of races. I remember we did Yas Marina. I think we did Suzuka and some other stuff, but it was like super fun. I drove the Nissan GTR, and I think Shark drove like a Mazda or something.
Yeah, the prototypes were cool looking for their time.
It was just really neat, and like I wish I would have done more in TK and was like there sooner or whatever, because having that all kind of gone. Well, I mean, with the type of person that I am, and like,
you would have had fun.
Yeah, I think I would have been all right. I understand like behind the scenes,
a lot.
It was chaos, and that there was a lot of drama, but that's like a lot of
the racing
servers.
itself was always fun.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of went into it with like no cares in the world, and then came out of it like, oh man, that was fun. And I feel like I could have done that at least a few more times. You know?
I have a few stories about some of the TK events. While my past with TK is like very not great, I was in their team for the longest. I was in their drift team. And I was in the server for forever. I was known as the guy who simped for Spectra, the Aura retard, and overall everybody in that server hated me. No matter what I did, no matter if I did something good, bad, they hated me for existing. Because when you're, this is going to sound very political, and I don't want it to be. When you're a, like, 14, 15 LGBT kind of neurodivergent kid with, like, heavy ADHD and, like, autistic syndromes, or symptoms, it's very hard to exist in that kind of server.
I would say it's hard to
I wasn't gay enough to be worth it
online
with Arctic.
Like perception with that kind of circumstances, you know?
Do what? I like zoned out for the first bit of it.
It's kind of hard to have like any online interaction with like circumstances like that. Because I feel like you have way more people against you than with you. And I mean, that just kind of sucks, but that's just how it is.
No, that's exactly why I was like initially so hated with Forza stage. While I bettered my name and I ended up started rolling with the punches, but I joined that server when I was like 13. It was... I was very young, and I was very like bundle of chaos and ADHD. So like when I saw the initial D stuff, I was very into it. Very, I guess the best word would be cringy, but in my mind that was just how I operated.
Yeah.
So when I kind of got outcasted by Forza stage, I found TK, which for one of the leaders of TK being fucking literally gay, I thought, you know, things would be easier here. Things would be a lot better. But I found a lot less sympathy and ended up getting just about the same treatment, if not worse, because it was people that I had trusted a lot more, invested a lot more in, and got a lot closer with. So to have them go against me and kind of What was that one guy's name?
Which one?
He was, starts with like a W. I want to say Willman.
Wilnus.
He was this like, Wilmas. Was it? He was this, was he ever a TK guy?
No,
if I'm
but
remembering right.
he did spend a lot of time,
Okay, then yeah, I'm
like,
thinking
in
of the right
racing
guy.
and stuff.
Yeah, he was always around the TK guys.
He was just
He
where
was one of the many
anywhere
people
where
that-
racing was. That's the kind of person he was.
Yeah, and because TK was active at the time, he was always around it. He essentially, wasn't good for me in the sense of him and a bunch of others started like berating me about this, me not acting the same around others when I usually just matched vibes of a party and then talked. But because of the way they were comparing me and like kind of telling me what was what, I found out I had dissociative identity disorder soon after, and I can't tell if they gaslighted and like created it or if I had had it beforehand. But I remember every time I'd pop into a party, I'd always get compared to like Diavolo from fucking JoJo, if you get that reference at all. Not sure if you were into JoJo.
No, I've been meaning to watch it, but have not gotten around to actually doing so.
I'd say it kicks up and it gets good, but basically there's this mafia boss who has dissociative identity disorder, and he fronts as this like kind of innocent kid. Well, not kid, but like innocent, like soft. Best way of describing twink. Who's very like kind and everything.
Yeah.
While he doesn't know about, like, the main guy doesn't know about his alter. The alter knows everything about him. So the main guy, who's the soft, like, happy-go-lucky guy, talks to his alter through, like, a whatever was perceived as a telephone, and he doesn't think that it's part of him. But whenever they, like, switch and all, it's like, oh shit, he's the boss of the mafia, he's the fucking guy who's gonna kill us all. But regardless of like the context and everything, I kept getting compared to this guy that was like borderline psycho. And I'm not sure if it had an effect on my mental state, but essentially the entirety of TK I was constantly gaslighted, betrayed, and just overall the team's beating stick. Not stick. Punching bag is the right word I was looking for.
Yeah.
And I'd never do bad in the competitions. It's just a matter of me not being a neurotypical, like, cis het like person, or like just fucking normal to their standards. I got made fun of a lot, and it wasn't the greatest. But
Right.
the racing was always fun. I think my favorite part of TK was, despite how hated I was, despite how annoying I was, from what they claim, every time they invited me to a drift event, I always hit podium. And I swore up and down that I was a fucking Toge racer, but I'd always podium drift events, so they brought me on the drift team. We did like 3 events. I was outdoing more than half the team. I think I was second or third best on the team out of like 7 or 8, and we were getting more. So that was funny.
I mean, that's good though.
It is, it is. It's a shame it all went to shit, man. Like, aside from all the emotional and mental shit, like, the racing was good. I feel like we haven't had a good place to do most of the racing in a long time. FS has kind of been dead. TK's been dead for years now.
Yeah.
The only, like, places we could have gone are, like, actual leagues anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I've been doing a lot of tourist stuff. I competed in, like, all but 2 enduros they had this year.
Really? How'd you place?
well, this most recent one at Bathurst, we had our first car qualify for A lobby. Unfortunately, my car, which was top of B lobby, I had a disconnect in second stint, so we fell back, but we still finished like 13th or whatever, and then we had our top car in like 9th.
Ninth in A lobby. That's fucking nuts.
Yeah, it was crazy because we were going up against like the ESV guys and stuff. It was just insane.
ESV like Raiden and Kagami?
Like, hold on. I got a screenshot of the top guy because I wanted to know his
Either way, going against ESV and coming out with a decent position's fucking nuts. That's huge.
Yeah.
I'm like actually proud of you guys. That's fucking nuts.
It was like it was Drew. Drew started talking in our server and he was like, I was, just chilling or whatever, and I was wanting to kill some time and saw that Tora was doing their enduro, so I hopped on the stream and got a local line jump scare. Why are you guys in A lobby? And I'm like, oh yeah, well, we had a car qualify in there. And
A local line jump scare, that's the best.
but it's just, I feel like everything that we've done, we've kind of gone a long ways. Like, we were just some kind of group of stupid people that didn't know a whole lot, and now we're like okay-ish at racing.
I'd say a lot. You're like underestimating yourself a lot. I'd say you guys are like way up there now. You've officially hit like the top tier, as fucking everybody would like to say in FS. Oh my god, top tier, oh my god, the finna. Fucking. Nah, y'all made it. Y'all are really good at racing.
I mean, we were still not hitting any of the times of the top guys or whatever, but the fact that we qualified there
midfield
was
is
good.
amazing.
I mean, I was in B lobby and was only in B lobby by, well, my teammate qualified a second behind me, so that hurt our quali time. And then I PB'd by like 4/10 or something like that. Going
In a single lap, Jesus.
yeah,
That's a lot.
like my quality time was exceptional compared to what I had been
I'd say don't
setting.
discredit yourself. You're doing a lot of work.
But still, if I really wanted to set some of the times those people are doing, I would need to know how to tune a good bit better and spend more time in just like running laps than anything.
Yeah, you'd have to basically be an esports player. Because
Yeah.
that's
Do more.
all in all,
than,
that's what Tora is. It's a matter of
do
like
more
seeing
than
who can go into the next
50
tier.
laps. Do more like 500. Is basically what I'm saying.
Yep. Instead of like testing tunes like an hour before the race, 3 months before the race. It just, everything is planning when it comes to those kind of events. I dare say I call them esports, because do you guys win prizes at Tora?
What is it?
Do people win prizes at Tora?
No. In my
Yeah, I mean,
opinion, Tora is
get
as close as you
exposure.
can get to like amateur esports.
Esports. Yeah.
Like
It's
you
a
don't.
giant event. Everybody comes out to see it. If your name's on there, you know somebody's doing fucking exceptional.
Yeah. Well, you have a lot of top guys kind of compete in it and whatnot. So
Yeah, it's like the gateway to esports. So I'd say minor league esports, I guess.
yeah, pretty much. It's a lot of
But
fun.
like those
though.
kind of events were always great. Yeah, I remember. Originally I was gonna do a Toro with TK, but I can't remember what happened. I think we pulled out, or we weren't qualifying enough.
I know BDR did a lot of those kinds of events too. Or they were trying to
Back
get
when
into
they used
it.
to all race together, yeah. But that's like 2-3 years ago now.
Yeah, it really is.
Which I'm surprised most of the BDR members like stayed BDR.
I mean, yeah,
in the sense of
they've
they
pretty
didn't really
much-
go into anything competitive, despite all of them being exceptional players. They were all fucking top tier, but they decided to like stay on FH4 when they could have pulled like a Space Boy or a Kagami and gone on to be like crazy.
Well, I mean,
It's weird to think about.
a lot of them don't even play racing games anymore, as I've seen. Like,
I'm talking like back then.
oh,
Like
yeah,
2,
back
3
then?
years ago, they had the complete option to essentially become like a racing esports team, but
Yeah.
for some reason didn't.
Well, I can kind of tell you why. They're all lazy.
That's yeah, most of them were. Ty, Andromeda, and Young Sud at the time probably would have been their best bet for going and doing that. Maybe Crazy. Crazy was always good on the about being in the games that aren't FH4. Everything besides Toge, he was basically there for. If they had like those 4 drivers just pull up to like Tora, get their names out there, they would have just been golden.
Well, I mean, now that you say that, it does make a lot of sense, though. Like, they could have done a lot more than what they did.
Yeah, they had the potential. They were fucking all of them knew how to tune. They knew what did what. They all made like guides and shit. They were the best of the best from the Toge scene that were able to transfer it to other things and then just didn't really do much with it. Like, when I say it's a wasted opportunity, those guys could have easily made it to esports. If
Yeah.
they had put a little more time and effort into, like, that team, Black Diamond Racing would have been
Well, they
a
always
team.
had top showings. Like, the year they competed at Daytona, they also had a top spot at... well, they didn't win it,
A-Lobby?
but they were, like, top of A-Lobby at Le Mans as well that year. In prototype, so top class as well. And, you know, they were just really good.
I mean, they've always been really good from what I've seen. Like, they were dominant in Horizon 2 Toge. They came into H3, found all of, like, the bugs, the tech, the tuning, all the good cars, the meta cars, the broken cars.
Yeah,
They
and,
knew
I mean, the same goes for,
Everything
like,
in and out.
Hori-
FH4.
Well, yeah, 4 and 5, because when 5 came out, I saw a bunch of those guys come back just so that they could get the broken cars.
Break the game,
and then
leave.
And then leave. Yeah, because they're already gone again.
But no, they know how to play the game. They know how to... The game being like the tuning, the meta, the tech. They know everything about everything.
Yeah.
It's a matter of they don't want to or they don't see a point in it, I guess. They could be so cracked. And that's another thing with, what was his team? Space Boy's old team. He probably could have done the exact same.
SK?
If his teammates were a little more... Yeah, SK. If his teammates were a little more into it, they could have went crazy with it. Like, Kaito, dude has never stopped, like, the grind. To this day, he's still, like, crazy at everything he does.
Yeah. Well, that goes for any game that he plays as well. I play other games
Yeah,
with
not
him,
just
and
racing.
He's literally top tier in, like, an MMO
PSO2.
game with, like, the best crew with him as well, because they recruited him because they're like, hey, you're really good at the game. He's like, oh, me? Oh, really?
You talking about Misa and them? The Sweat Squad, I think they were back when they played PSO2.
Yeah.
Or at least like before
it's
NGS.
PSO2, but in NGS, there's this team that's been, or an alliance that's been basically top dogs for a while in that ship or whatever, and they just added like alliance task or whatever that basically say every week, hey, these guys are awesome because they did the most work to get the top spot, and yeah.
Something tells me Kaito's always on the top of that list.
It's not the like per player, it's like per alliance. So basically the top alliance ended up recruiting him because they're like, hey, you're really good at the game.
Something tells me their momentum hasn't even slowed either.
No, they are always top by a considerable amount of points.
So are they doing the BDR strat of anybody that threatens them, they just eat and consume them into their group? Or is it like they're very tight-knit, dedicated players?
Tight-knit,
like
dedicated players. These people min-max everything.
Huh.
Because
it sounds like not many people are like leaving or like being switched out, so Kaito getting... God damn it, I just repaired this car. But no, it sounds like if Kaito's getting in there... God, I don't know. I don't want to know how good he had to do to be a solo player and get scouted by a giant alliance. That has to be either completely lucky or he has to be the craziest.
They had so many people wanting to get in, and they've been a max amount of player alliance for the longest time.
The fact they scouted a solo player and slotted him in after the seemingly years-long waiting lists for just the guys at the front of the line. It's like, holy shit.
Well, it's such a large alliance that they started a second alliance with a member that's in the group so that they could have more people in. And all they did was just create a group chat with both of the alliance chats going together using a Discord bot. So they used one Discord channel in their server for both of the alliances, which is just wild to think about because it works. It's real time everything.
Fucking hell, dude.
Like these aren't just like normal players. They are like severely dedicated to the game, and like Kaito's just happens to be part of this well-knit group of players.
But Kaito doesn't even like get on all that often half the time.
He does. He just appears offline all the time.
A month or two back, I was like trying to tell him like, hey, we should hang out sometime. I enjoy your company. And he was like going through a rough patch. I'm like, alright, well, let's hang out sometime. I can try and lighten your mood. And he's like, sure, I'll tell you when I'm free. And then it's been months and he just doesn't. It leads me to believe that like maybe I did something wrong or something. But
I mean, I have no idea.
I don't know.
Because I don't know a whole lot. I mean, I guess I do know an alright amount about him, but there's still a lot about him that I genuinely don't know.
He's very closed off despite being super friendly. Like, love the guy to death. He's one of my favorite friends that I've had for fuck knows how long. But he's not really good at communicating or, like, just being open, I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he has.
I'm guessing it's probably more good with you.
He has shared some stories and stuff, but I've known him for a while and still don't know a whole lot. But I guess
How
it's
many
just
years?
basically known him for at least a couple, I
I'd
think.
say I know him from like, it was either 2018 or 2019, so it's like 3 or 4 years now. And still, I know barely anything about him. And hell, I dated the guy. And it's just, I have no idea, like, almost anything about him.
Who, Kaido?
Yeah. We, dated for a period last October through December. He ended up going through a rough patch, and I was going through one as well, so he just decided it's best for us to, like, not. And it hit like a truck, because, you know, Kaito's always been there for me. Kaito's always been close, and I've had feelings for the longest. So when we got together, it was kind of like, God, this sounds so cringy to say out loud, but it was low-key, like, it wasn't like a crush. It was love, per se.
Yeah.
Like, the type of love where it's like, I'm willing to throw away my future to hang out with this bozo for the rest of my days. Like, that kind of intimacy, I guess would be the right word. So, I kind of talked to him about it after the fact. When he kind of ghosted me for a few months, I'm like, are we okay? Is anything gonna happen between us? Are we still friends? And he ended up basically saying, yeah, we're friends, but it doesn't feel right to date again. Which I don't exactly get.
I mean, I had
The
no
phrasing
idea
doesn't make
about
sense.
that, like, for Kaido, because
He doesn't say much about himself, so I don't blame you for not knowing.
well, I mean,
It's why I'm so attached to him after all this time.
I don't know. I guess I didn't know too much about him.
He's just a kind soul. At the end of the day, he's not like a bad person for anything he's done. I know it seems like I'm framing him like, yeah, he's a piece of shit. No, he's great. He just has issues communicating a lot of the time. I don't think he does it inherently to like hurt anybody either. I think he's just caught up, I guess would be the best way to put it. He's always with the alliance that you're talking about. He's always having to do YouTube, job. He's got a lot of mental stuff going on. I feel for him. I just wish I could be able to hop in some of that time. But he always hides offline, and the few times he is online, he's with like you guys, and some of the people in your group don't exactly have the best view of me, so I don't come around as to not start issues. So, at the end of the day, I'd like to come around and like talk to you guys again, but it's not my place.
I mean, that's fair. It's kind of unfortunate though, because I don't have anything against you at all.
I feel like, I don't know, not many people who like came in later through Forza stage do. Most people that hate me hated me because they knew me when I came here. Oh, I lost my wing? Are you kidding me? I barely touched the wall. That's unfortunate. Forza stage really was a dark time in my history, now looking back. I think it low-key killed my, like, competitive spirit.
Why is that?
Just, I was always getting shit-talked. I was always, like, being put down. I was the punching bag of an entire server. At every party I was in, it was an uphill battle. just to like exist in the party, not even counting the racing. Just, it was a struggle. So it tends to kill your spirit.
And that
But
makes
now,
sense.
I'm doing racing on other things. I'm doing a lot more for myself. And I'm realizing I could have been doing this from the get-go. I'm not bad at what I do. But I've been conditioned for so long to know that, like, the opposite. Like, I get people on GTA are shitters, right?
Yeah.
You'll always have, like, 3 people that are bad at the game. But up until this point, I've done, like, over 60 of these open wheel races. I have been on the podium 59 of them.
That is
Of 60.
insane.
And, like, some of them, yes, there's, like, 2 people there, and I win. And then some of them, it's like, full lobbies of 16. I'd get if it'd be like, I'd get the excuse of, yeah, it's just GTA, and everybody's bad. 60 races. And I have dropped below podium once. It leads me to believe I'm in the right spot. It leads me to believe that Formula 1 might be the thing for me. And I know I'm never going to get into, like... Well, it's not like a no. It's very unlikely that I get into the actual sport itself.
Yeah.
Because I started very late. Most people who go into Formula 1 start at, like, age 6, 8. I do not have that mental capacity that
Formula
young. Or
1
the ability
has
to decide.
a 1 in 400 million chance of you
Yeah.
getting into it. That's like statistically the odds, I believe.
I don't think it's that high. I think starting out from a nobody, yeah, that's your chances. I'd say if you're into karting, your spots to get into any formula, be it Formula 4, 3, E, IndyCar, those are much higher. Getting into Formula 1 straight out of karting is impossible. Now, if you make it all the way up into Formula 2 and are a consistent podium catcher, that's almost guaranteed for F1. So
Well,
the goal is F2.
The reason I
The
said
dream's
that
F1.
was because I believe we had just hit the 8 billion mark for, like...
Yeah,
So-
people on this earth. It's a lot.
Yeah. So if you take that into consideration and there's only 20 people that can be in F1 at a time, then that would be the overall statistics for you being able to get in. But obviously,
Absolutely.
that's not entirely true because you could just straight up, as you said, people that have karting experience.
You
or
can better
prior
your
driving.
chances, essentially.
Yeah, basically. But
But at the same time, the age difference is like, I'm 10 years behind. There is no refuting
how
that
old
fact.
are you?
So unless... 18.
Oh, 18.
God, that feels weird to say.
Why is that weird?
Because I joined Forza Stage when I was 13. I've been here 5 years.
And
Well, been around
what
5
a 5
years.
years it's been.
Shit. But I've met a lot of good people through it, so at the end of the day, I'm not too mad about it. I don't know. Dream is to get to F1. The goal is to just do professional racing IRL.
Yeah.
Whether it be karting, Formula E, Formula anything, IndyCar, hell, even fucking Formula 1 esports. Because that's another way I could get into F1.
Did
To be on the
you?
esports teams.
So you just plan on open wheel stuff?
Yeah,
Ah.
it's my passion.
My goal would be endurance racing. I would want to do endurance racing as a
Like GT or Le Mans.
either. Although the GT cars look really insane.
Yeah.
Like those just look like a lot of fun. You know?
Yeah, no, that's completely valid.
Like I feel like my odds of doing anything open wheel are kind of like out the window. That, and I'm not particularly in an area that is easy to do any of that kind of stuff.
Where at?
The middle of nowhere.
Hmm. See, with me being in, I don't care, I've said this on stream multiple times before, with me being in Colorado, I'm in a hub for a lot of things. There's a lot of go-kart places around me. And if I really wanted to go get that, like, experience, I could just switch states.
Well, the thing about
I'm 18,
where
I
I
can
live
get a job
at
and I can
is
go.
I'm straight up in the middle of nowhere, like Tennessee. So the closest thing to me would be like dirt tracks, which is pretty easy to just jump from that to like say beginner entry stuff for like NASCAR. But
NASCAR would be very easy to get into where you're at.
what is it?
NASCAR would be a, like, good option if you're wanting endurance and close pack racing.
Yeah.
If you're interested at all.
I mean, I would love to do that, but the thing is that particularly for like, well, this is just for any type of racing, it's who you know and if you have money or both. And
Yep.
I have none of that.
I really don't either. So I'm going into mechanics. Those are heavy in demand right now. Especially auto body repair with how expensive cars are getting. Just overall a good field to get into. You'll know more about the car when you get into it. Another good one would be just computer engineering or cybersecurity. Those fields will pay out the ass. And then again, just any like workforce, like labor job, super in demand.
Yeah. I mean,
easiest way
I
to
was
get like paid
doing
fuckloads.
computer engineering stuff in
Nice.
school, but I have since not, because I did not have enough money to continue to go.
I mean, I grew up broke. I still am pretty broke. I understand.
It's not been a fun ride. I was going on scholarship. Pandemic happened, and I didn't get good enough grades because they weren't like basically allowing for me to get in touch with them so that I could ask them questions, because I didn't understand some of the work that they were assigning, and so when I asked them, they were straight up like, all right, and then didn't really get back with me on anything. And then I went to a different school, and they didn't teach me anything at all. I was not too happy about any of that.
What's your GPA?
I had a 3.89 or something like that in high school.
What? That's fucking nutty.
Yeah, I was
I'm in
low
senior year and I'm currently 1.9.
1.9?
Like, my grades are fucked.
Wow.
Like, I have no option but to bank everything on what I'm going for, because I will get nothing anywhere else.
I was honors student for like basically everything.
That's fucking nuts.
Like, I shouldn't have had as many issues as I did. It's just that everything went virtual, and if I had to ask questions, I just couldn't get answers.
You'd be better off asking Reddit.
Yeah. But I was going for like actual computer programming, and I was trying to essentially teach myself C++, which was a little difficult.
Teaching coding anything is fucking impossible.
But see, I had already had prior coding experience, and I thought that would have helped me out a little bit, because I knew Ruby, but not Ruby on Rails, and then I knew Swift, which was the programming language for Apple applications and stuff. So any app on like the App Store uses at least a little bit of Swift. But I I did not have the enough learned to take the step into any C type language. It was tough though. I mean, I got a lot of the entry stuff down. It was just when we started to get into the slightly more advanced stuff, I had to ask questions, and I wasn't getting
Couldn't get
any of the
answers?
help. And then I went to
Yeah.
do like graphics design at like a technical college, but instead of them actually teaching me anything, they just gave me the book and said, "Here, learn it yourself." And I'm like, I'm not paying you money for you to just tell me to go read a book. So I left. Like, I could have just read the book without having to take the stupid class, because they told me I was going to get like a lot of hands-on learning so that it would help for when I got into the actual workforce. But
And then they tell you to fucking read a book. That's your hands-on.
yeah,
You got your hands on a book.
that's exactly what happened, and I hated it.
So what do you think you're gonna do?
Probably just do normal work stuff. You know, like
Fair?
usual. And I mean, see what I can do as far as like getting into racing and stuff. Because I mean, I may not be like extremely young like a lot of people first getting into racing, but I still feel like I have at least a good shot into it.
Right? Hell, I've been seeing so many fucking come-up-in stories. These motherfuckers starting at like 8, 6, 4. They're just getting younger when they get into the sport, and it's like... Dude, I couldn't form congruent thoughts at 6.
Yeah.
How the
and
hell
now
am I gonna
I'm
decide my
seeing,
entire
like,
future?
6-year-olds do like 360 entries on a set of Corsa, and it's just insane.
Right? We kinda got fucked being born in the generation we were.
I mean,
These Gen fucking alphas, they got it.
I enjoy the generation that I've grown up in. I do feel like I would have had probably a better time in other eras, but it is what it is. I feel like
Yeah.
having the people in my life during this time is something I would never trade anything for. It's I just appreciate all the people that I've met, and I wouldn't have been able to do that if I grew up in a different era.
That's valid, actually. I don't think I would have given it up. While it probably would have been easier, does it mean I would have taken the initiative? I don't know. I'm taking it now. This life's my own. Fuck it, we ball. Also, I was kind of racing while we've been talking. Another first place.
I've just been like doing Call of Duty stuff. I'm gonna level up to P90.
Nice.
Epic gun, by the way. It's still nothing like the M4 though. M4 is broken in whatever game you play.
M4s. Yeah, it's an M4. What are you supposed to do? How are you supposed to nerf that thing?
I don't even know. It's like the most versatile gun that they have
And
to
they give it
offer.
to you off the rip, dude.
Yeah, it's the first gun that you have in the assault rifle category.
Literally come out the gate with an M4 and you can kill entire lobbies. I might hit up Kaito, see if he wants to, like, do anything. Doubt I'll get a response, but, I like extending offers. I miss hanging out with a bunch of, like, my racing friends. It's been years.
I mean, Kaido doesn't race much anymore, but he's still a pretty chill guy.
I mean, he's always been a chill guy.
Yeah.
It's never been something really... Yeah.
Well, he was just super cool because he's also one of the type of guys that would just do stupid stuff with us all the time. So, like, you know, build the most atrocious vehicle ever and then go, yeah, I'm going to race this really fast.
Damn, I actually got a response almost instantly. I said, yo, wanna hang out tonight? And he's like, we could probably hang for a bit later tonight. That silent is here.
Wow, I've actually been doing so good. Like, this game was 30 and 22. I've actually been getting games where I've been going positive.
Right? I've been going nuts on that game.
And I'm not even using, like, the broken stuff. Like, I had a M4 725 Overkill class that I was gaming with the other night, and I'm like, but it doesn't feel as good because these guns are broken.
Yeah.
Which, it's not called 725 anymore, but it was.
No, they like renamed everything and it's quite annoying.
Yeah, but it was 725, and it's still...
It's still the 725 for me.
Yeah, it's still broken, though. Honestly, I think it has more damage range, this game than it did in Modern Warfare. Although I'm comparing it to Modern Warfare 2019, like after the patch, because like, you know, first iteration of 725, I think it was busted. It had like infinite range.
Dude, the best thing I can compare it to, it was the Bosch G of fucking COD.
Dude, it was a shotgun wanting to be a sniper, and it was. It was a sniper.
Yep. I've never seen a trans gun in my life, but by God, it fucking did. Jesus.
Holy, dude. That... Oh, man. He just put... Yeah. Okay, whatever. That was just not fair. That wasn't fair at all. It was funny though.
What'd you do?
I did the dolphin dive and it was right at that dude's feet, and because of that, he missed every shot. He just shot above me, and I just shot him in the foot like 10 times, but he died.
I can't believe that the fucking, like, leapfrog dive on the ground strat is so fucking good. Such a weird strategy.
Well, in the beta, jump shotting was like the big thing because they nerfed sliding from 2019, and that's understandable. I mean, people are moving like insanely quick with the sliding, but they
I've
nerfed
noticed
it.
it's a lot more tame.
They nerfed it big time.
Like, slide is barely usable now.
Yeah, but from the beta to this, they nerfed jump shotting, so...
Good. I can't tell you how much I was getting jump shot by random.
Basically, it slows your
Much slower
ADS, and you can't move as far when you jump. You're basically, like, heavy. So, I mean, you can still go a good ways, but it's not like beta. And you can't like bunny hop, so you can't like keep your momentum and go into like a second hop or whatever.
Oh, fucking bee hopping? Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, am I actually having like a tight race with somebody? What the fuck? I didn't know I could have those in the game.
Although I did just jump shot someone right there, like pretty crazy. I would say jump shotting is like the best way. Oh, that guy was in that corner. That was the one corner I didn't check. You can still jump shot quite well. It's just that you can't get into like a second one and expect to. It's not like old Call of Duties where bee hopping was like the main.
It's not CS:GO.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No, first place. They stole it from me. I actually made a mistake. I was too lost in the sauce. Oh, he got lost in the... Oh, that's not him.
Oh, depression.
Why are so many people in the Mercedes paint?
Mercedes good.
Mercedes funny.
Better than Red Bull.
What? You take that back.
Well, I only say that because, in my opinion, Red Bull is like alright team. It's just that they care a lot more for Max Verstappen than they do Perez, and I like Perez more than Verstappen.
That is fair. Perez was kind of cucked this year. I didn't know you kept up with F1.
I've been watching it pretty consistently since about 2018.
I got into it this season.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Dang,
I
you
was
missed
late.
quite literally the absolutely best
Everything.
season, which was 2020. Almost every team had a win, although you could count out Haas and Williams because they didn't get close. But the other teams, like the mid-tier teams, they
AlphaTauri, Alpine, all of them had wins.
Alpine, which at the time was...
Was it still Renault back then?
No, I think it might have been the first version of Alpine. They ended up having a win. Ocon.
Yeah, fucking. I was hungry, wasn't it?
Yeah, Ocon ended up getting a win because it was Alonso ended up blocking Hamilton for like 6 laps. And
That's the fucking Alonso was the best defender since Checo Perez.
yeah,
And made sure Ocon got a win.
and
Oh my
then
god.
that year,
Finally, a
McLaren
mistake.
got a 1-2 at Monza.
Monza. Lando
Yeah.
was second?
Huh?
Lando Norris? Or was he not? Not yet?
Ricardo first, Norris second.
Bro, of all the drivers to not have a win, I'm so rooting for fucking Lando.
I used to like Lando quite a bit. McLaren was my team. That was the team that I rooted for. And
I feel so bad for you this year. Oh my
yeah,
god.
They don't really have the car this year.
They don't have the driver either. Ricardo's been on an off season.
Yeah, Ricardo has not been doing well. Although he's now 3rd driver for Red Bull, so I guess I have to start looking into Red Bull again. Makes me.
You a Daniel fan?
Hmm?
You a Daniel fan?
I used to be Norris and Daniel fan, but I don't like Lando as much anymore. He seems.
He's become a bit cocky.
Yeah. He really has. He doesn't seem like the same person when he first got in F1.
First joined.
Yeah.
Yeah. When he first got it, because I was watching Drive to Survive, which, yeah, I know the connotation. Yeah, he was super stoked to be on an F1 team. He was like, yeah, I got it. The McLaren, that's fine. But now he's talking about just staying with McLaren, and McLaren's not there for him. But he's also being super cocky in an uncompetitive car. It's like, man, you can't have both. You either be humble and be lovable in the McLaren, and we accept you because it's yeah, or
But
you turn out like Gasly.
one
Sorry,
person
I do not like Gasly.
I think Gasly's alright. I like Sonoda better than Gasly though.
Tsunoda's way better. Like, entire attitude and, like,
Yeah.
consistency. Pierre's too
Although-
aggressive. He's always getting penalties.
Yeah, but Gasly is the better driver of the two.
True. That's why he's going to Alpine.
I think
I'm
he will
curious on how that's gonna
find
go.
better stuff at Alpine than AlphaTauri anyway.
In terms of speed, yes. In terms of reliability, Alpine has not been...
No.
Dude, they've DNF'd so many times this season with their cars having an engine failure. Or some
Alonso
kind
just
of
has
failure.
flashbacks to the final years at McLaren.
Dude, it's so bad. So he ended up going to Aston Martin, which is really slow right now, but they're consistent
Yeah,
and, like, reliable.
yeah, and also apparently quite well on like conserving the tires because they always tried to go for like a one-stop strategy almost every race. Like I
And
feel
it
like
almost worked. Like, the only time it, like, didn't really get good was Abu Dhabi. That
yeah,
was
they screwed
atrocious.
Vettel over a little, but
They did.
it's well they
they
also
screwed
had
Hamilton
just a poor
as well.
stop when he stopped
Yeah.
as well, so that also.
Oh my
hurt.
god, in Coda, that hurts. He was in first place leading an entire lap, and then that fucking pit stop hit, and all of the Vettel fans fucking cried. Myself included. Wasn't it like 25 seconds or something stopped? Because one of the tires got like fucked.
I don't know. I think I think that
was-
was
it was
a
long.
race that I had missed actually.
Yeah, Circuit of the Americas race was pretty nice. I enjoyed it. Hamilton started getting the car dialed in. Leclerc was really far up the board. Perez was having a good race. Everybody was like having a good race. Vettel was in like top 5 majority of the race, even going into first for a while. But he had a bad pit stop. Aston Martin fucked him, but he ended up coming back and getting like P7 or 8. I think it was P8. And if it's the same race I'm thinking of, Fernando went fucking flying because I don't remember if it was Russell or Stroll. Somebody turned way too late and like killed him. Like it was bad. But Alonso was able to recover and go on with it. Overall, the best way I can describe the US Grand Prix this year, it was eye candy. Felt like an anime episode. All of the things that you'd expect out of a Drive to Survive episode. And
I feel like
a
that's the
2021
same thing
championship.
with
It was good.
like the Alpine win in 2020 and the Monza the race. Like that, it was Monza turned out the way that it did because Max and Hamilton crashed in the first chicane after their first
Good.
pit stop, and Verstappen's car was set on top of Hamilton's in the sand trap, and it was just one of the craziest things. Like, I wouldn't expect that to happen again at all.
Nope, it was a very like one-off-ish thing. I think another good race this year was Singapore. Singapore was real nice. The Checo and Leclerc fight lasted forever. Did you end up watching this year's Singapore?
What's that?
Did you watch this year's Singapore Grand Prix?
I think I did. I don't.
Sergio Perez won it.
Yeah. I couldn't hear you all too well. There's a VTOL above, and they're like
Nah, it's all
really
good.
loud.
I assumed something was going on. It's all good.
I wish it wasn't as loud.
Holy fuck. You want to hear something crazy?
What's that?
The average of this, the average laps of this race right now is like 107 to 111, or 111. And then there are two people who broke out of that. One guy got a 54, and I got a 50, period. Like, oh, I had a good race. That was nice. This season has just been the Verstappen show, though.
Yeah, it really has. But it's nothing like the Michael show in '04 with Ferrari. So
Yeah, they ended up getting, they broke the record. 15 wins in a season.
oh well, they also ran more races this season than they did in '04 as well.
This is true.
So.
While it's a new record, it was expected.
Well, for a team that had such a dominant car and then incompetent Ferrari not being able to actually put a strategy together to be a front-running team, yeah.
And with Toto ended up speaking in an interview that like Mercedes probably is not going to be competitive next year either. Like front runners. They're probably going to be like upper midfield.
I don't know why they wouldn't be, to be honest. Like,
the W13 was awful.
yeah, but I feel like that what they've learned so far, they can apply a lot of things.
Yeah, there's a lot of knowledge to be applied, but it's just I'm not sure if they're going to be able to apply it. But no, just in an interview, Toto Wolff said they're probably not going to be able to challenge the title again. Ferrari's kind of Ferrari. Same they have been for a decade, where they're just pretty fucking bad. And I think the worst part was that they were en route for a championship for like 2 years. 2019 and this year. Leclerc was having a great start of the season. He had Max locked down. But again, it's Ferrari. They kept fucking up. Issues kept being made. They did the same with Vettel in 2019 when he totally had the championship, but one spin was all it takes, and he was out. Well, I'm glad Hamilton won it. I still think that should have been Vettel's fucking 5th. A world title with Ferrari would have been so goddamn good for Vettel. Out of curiosity, who's your favorite driver on the grid this year?
Probably George Russell.
Mr. Consistent, yeah.
Mr.
How'd you feel
Saturday,
after the
honestly.
Brazilian? Mr. Saturday. How'd you feel when you saw him win the Brazilian?
I was just glad to see him get a win, honestly. He should have had that win when he filled in for Mercedes in 2020 for Hamilton, and they screwed him. I'm
You seem
not.
to know a lot about the 2020 more than the current. What happened in that year?
A lot. It's to
Is it
this
just like the
date,
best season?
just the best season because every team was up there in contention for getting like top spot. Like we had way more teams get a podium place than
Then this year, it was just constant Red Bull, Ferrari,
yeah.
Mercedes.
And then uh like 2021 was mostly just Mercedes with Red Bull trying.
And
And
then, oh god. There was one race we cannot mention from that season.
I'm
Without
assuming
just-
you're gonna say Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, we just can't.
Because Abu Dhabi was
God.
rigged and they just changed the rules on the fly because that's like what they can do, I guess.
It was entertaining, yes. It was completely unfair. It gave a really cool underdog story. And it looked cool racing on the final lap. Because I personally don't like finishes behind the safety car. I think it's kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Leaves a lot of boring.
Well, that's what they were
But at
trying
the same
to
time-
prevent, but it just broke everything.
They did it wrong, is the thing. They only had the people between Hamilton and fucking Verstappen gone. When there was clearly still a bunch of lapped cars behind him. But they're like, you know what? Fuck it. That is like... he got fired immediately after it. Rightfully so. But... that was a fucking... something. Terrible way to end a season. But... ooh. Mercedes had it rough after that. Because they went from being cheated out of the championship to not having a competitive car for most of this season. Which is just so rough.
I just feel bad for a lot of teams, to be honest. Like, I'm glad Ferrari was closer to being like on top, like, because they had one heck of a car, and like I think it was 2020, but their engine ended up getting banned.
How? What was
Uh,
illegal about it?
Basically, power output was like insane, and they were basically found out to have something kind of illegal with their engine. They were the fastest car in a straight line by an insane amount, and it wasn't because they had just like the most slippery car where it like went through the air better because of aero. It was just straight up the engine had way more power than everyone else on the grid. And so they kind of sucked after they ended up having their engine banned. And they're kind of sort of improving, but still though, they don't know how to like get a strategy. And then I felt bad for McLaren because they could have been so much
Dude.
better.
They were a boat this season. There was no redeeming.
And then Haas used to have a way better car than what they do now, and I don't know what happens.
Dude,
Well,
they were
actually,
like
I do.
2018, 2019. They were doing crazy good.
Yeah. Actually, I kind of do know what happened though. They
Ferrari.
they ended up well, yeah and no. They stopped putting money into their car because they got Mazepin for money. And then they fired him and took all that money and put it into the car, and then hired the people that they wanted to drive the car. They basically like stole the money from Mazepin's family because they were rich, so that they could put it into
Yep.
the car. I hope it
But
works
now
out.
they
for
don't
them.
have... Then again, they also had to like... well, they didn't have to fire him. But Nikita Mazepin's father was very close with Putin. And they didn't really like what Russia was doing, so they canceled the Russian Grand Prix. They even like
Well, no, they didn't have
fucking
to fire him,
canned.
but he also just kind
They
of
chose to because it was easy.
He still has the
They were given an
record
easy way
for
out.
shortest F1 start. His very first race ever, he crashed the car in 30 seconds.
Yeah,
It was,
he was not good.
it was beautiful. But now Latifi's gone, so we don't have anyone to meme on anymore.
Yeah, we do. Fucking Lance Stroll still exists.
Oh yeah,
Fuck him.
Stroll.
Bro's so bad. He fucking started shoving Sebastian Vettel during fucking qualifying on Brazil for no good reason.
Okay, I guess we do have one person to meme on now. Still won't nearly be as good as Latifi though.
Latifi was the man. I guess the best thing about Latifi was he was just a normal driver in an F1 car. He was like the best man to compare.
He was straight up just a normal guy that just got there because he was a pay driver. But he wasn't like arrogant or anything. He was just some dude.
He was humble. He was just a guy
Yeah.
that was happy to drive. Whether he was crashing or not, he was always having a good time on the grid. There was not like a single like picture of Latifi that you didn't see him like smiling in. Bro was actually so happy to be on that grid. So honestly, king behavior. Even though he was bad at it, he had the greatest mindset and was just a great guy.
Well, I mean, even someone like Latifi, for him to have been the worst out of that grouping, he could still probably beat a ton of people
Smack
in
up
like
a lot of people, yeah.
in like GT cars or something like that. That's not nearly as fast.
Just any other formula.
Yeah, I
open
mean,
wheel car.
he could just do. He could probably go in the Formula E and like compete very well.
Dude, Formula E's a joke though. He'd fucking win.
Yeah, but I mean, if he was going in there to compete in Formula E, I would root for him.
I mean, I'd root for him if he go into any other open wheel racing. Hell, if he went to IndyCar like Romain Grosjean did.
Grosjean was one of the reasons why I started watching IndyCar. That and Jimmy Johnson got into IndyCar, and he was just like my guy to watch.
Yeah.
Because I've been watching.
Fucking Kimmy going to NASCAR was fun.
That's like his third time going into NASCAR, his first time in Cup.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Bro was just built for anything. Why did he leave F1?
Well, this is his second time. He's like every other F1 driver, retires and then comes back because they missed it. But this time it was just to spend time with family. He's got 2 kids and a wife, so I'm sure that with the amount of time he's had in F1 and considering his age, I'm sure he would like to spend some time with family.
How old is he?
I don't know, like mid-40s, I think, or late 40s.
Really? He looks very young for his age, surprisingly. He looks like he's in his like
he might
early
be
30s. Nah, if he's like 40s or 50s, he looks fucking great.
Well, F1 drivers do tend to keep in shape, so that might have something to do with it.
True.
I mean, those guys work
Like,
out
as much
all
as
the
I-
time.
Yeah, I was about to say, as much as I dislike Gasly, I can't like... What's the word? It starts with a D. It's like... Discredit. I can't discredit his fucking workout routine. Him and Ocon, I've seen, like, work out really hard. Or at least Ocon did back on Racing Point days.
I mean, Ocon's still one of those guys going out there to get stuff done. He's just like one of those guys.
Yeah. No, it's just, the grid's really fucking good right now.
Yeah. Like, honestly, I don't really, like, hate anybody. I just have people that I
don't like as much.
I couldn't care less for, like Max, or...
Max's attitude is not great this season.
No, I don't like Max's attitude. I don't like Lando's attitude. But like, as drivers themselves, like, I
Their
think,
skill is something to noteworthy, but like,
yeah. Although
it's
I would
just
take
not.
Lando like miles over Max. Like Max always kind of seemed arrogant to me.
Yeah. He was young talent. It's just bound to happen. For some reason, people who go into racing at young ages always are just have this complex.
But he also
I liked
started
Max when I
F1
was.
at like 17 or something like that.
He did. He was the youngest since Sebastian Vettel.
Man,
Coincidentally, also fucking Red Bull and Toro Rosso.
they scout out the good driver. I can tell you that.
They do. They have like some of the most talented people. It's just that not all of them stay or keep their ego in check. I love Daniel Ricciardo. He's great. He's got the fattest fucking ego on the grid besides Verstappen.
I think
And, like,
he's
Lando.
probably the most like playful person. Like he seems like the guy. Like if there was a single
He's gotten
guy
nicer over the years,
that
but
I would like Ricardo, like he just
yeah, he's a good guy to go out with and get like a few fucking A. Yeah, to go and get a fucking couple beers with.
yeah,
To go drinking with.
like
he
just
he's
seems
the
like
party
a
guy.
great guy to chat with and have some fun.
But
you
like
know?
2018 season, him and Max just egos colliding was not fun to watch. Especially, I think it was Baku where they fucking killed each other, and both Red Bulls were out of the race. Who do you think's the most underrated driver on the grid right now?
Be a hard one to
Like a
to
top
say.
three. Like a top three.
Top 3. Underrated. I've always thought Bottas was very underrated. And then,
That is completely valid, actually.
like, even when he was with Mercedes, I felt like there was a lot of times that,
Mercedes shafted him. for
yeah,
Hamilton.
I feel like there's a lot of times that if it wasn't for Mercedes prioritizing Hamilton, he would have easily won races, more of them, you know?
That's how I feel with Checo.
Yeah,
He's got
and,
so much
and
skill.
Checo is up there too, but it's even more so what I said for Red Bull, because Red Bull will do anything to keep Max Verstappen because they never want him to leave, and that's the reason why they've had so many people be the second driver for Red Bull, but they haven't changed anything on Max. And I think Albon's a good driver.
For driving a Williams, yeah, he's been doing pretty alright.
Yeah. And I mean, if we wanted to go to like seasons prior, I would say like George Russell, but he's now getting to actually prove his worth at a faster team, and it'll eventually show even more.
That is completely valid. I agree. I'd say for my top 3 right now, Leclerc. Bro's getting shafted by fucking Ferrari. He's capable of so much, and I feel like his true skill is just going under the radar right now. Despite him getting second in the standings, I feel like he's just being underrated by his car rather than by the fans. I completely agree with Russell. He's probably my second choice. then for a third, I'm not sure. I guess I'd say... I don't know. Part of me wants to say Sainz.
Yeah. Although
But
Carlos
he's been, like, crashing out a lot.
I would say most of his DNFs have been mechanical rather than him actually crashing. And the ones he has crashed in is just because someone's ran into him.
No, Suzuka existed.
Suzuka. What happened at Suzuka again?
He just spun out in the rain and fucked it into the wall.
Oh, that, yeah.
And we almost had 2014 repeat itself because the FIA brought a fucking tractor on track, almost killed Gasly, and then blamed it on Gasly.
Well, I would say that there's two sides to that, and Gasly definitely should have been a bit slower because yellow flag's already been out, and he needs to like chill out and not run race pace when it's yellow like that. Plus, he had the wreck happen in front of him, so he knew where the car was going to be at and where the tractor would have been. I mean, FIA really messed up with it being out on like track like that, but still. There's two sides.
Gasly should have been slower, but there also should not have been a tractor on track at that point until all cars were off. That's how we lost Jules, and I'd like to not see it happen again. So those things are fucking F1 killers.
Yeah, they
You see, like, the angle on the back of it? It is like, priority one is to kill motherfuckers. They really need to redesign that.
Well, I mean, they're a tractor. It's to get the job done. I mean, I doubt they're gonna change anything on that other than, alright, let's not make another mistake. But knowing them, that's gonna be a little hard to do.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks though, cause like this is people's lives, you know.
Very. It shouldn't be an afterthought. Who's your favorite team?
McLaren.
Period. Like, what? Alright. Who's your second?
Mercedes, probably.
Alright.
Like, if I
On the grid right now, or just period?
Both.
Fair.
Like, I love the history of McLaren. I've loved the drivers that they've had. Lando, not as much now, but you know, I would.
When Lando was starting out, he was great.
Yeah.
You know, coming into the start of the season, I was a massive Red Bull like fangirl. But after just seeing it all, I have like severely dropped off.
Is it because of Max's attitude, or?
Between just how they act, just the only person I root for on Red Bull right now is fucking Checo.
Yeah.
That's why Singapore's like probably my favorite fucking race of the season. It was great.
I mean, Checo is just
like
the guy.
GOAT.
Like
He's so good.
He's just insanely good, and I hate that Red Bull. I mean, this is the best like second driver that Red Bull has had, and I have a feeling that
Max is
Perez
shafting him.
is eventually just going to not want to take it anymore, and I can't wait to see the day because it's going to be so funny.
It's gonna be a second Daniel Ricciardo situation.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That
I
is-
understand Ricciardo leaving. I hated that he went
No,
to
I'm not talking
Renault.
about the leaving. I'm talking about the fights throughout the season. It is going to be a bloodbath. Like, I'm talking Esteban Ocon and Alonso type. If Perez snaps, he's not gonna let Max just by. Especially not after, like,
I don't know. I
Brazilian
feel like
Grand Prix.
Perez is too nice. Like, I feel like he could have been
He
way
is,
more
but he
aggressive
also, like-
during the season, but it was more like, don't disobey team orders kind of thing.
But Max did. And
Yeah,
it
but Max did,
actively
but they're not going
cost-
to do anything because they want to keep him, and I'm sure Perez is expendable in their eyes.
Which sucks because he's really good.
Yeah, I know. But that's
But the
just what
issue
it's
is,
come down to.
I don't
and
want him
hate
on
it.
Red Bull. I don't want him on Red Bull. But there is no other front runners that could live up to it. So his best bet is to sit there. I want to see Perez win, and I want to see him do really well. But the only team he's currently able to do that on is Red Bull, and he's just going to be a number 2. I feel like he's capable of so much more. Like, Verstappen's already got his 3 world champions. Put Perez as the number 1 for, like, a season. See what happens. Dude'll pop off.
I genuinely do want to see Perez win like a championship or something. That would just be insane.
Who do you think... Okay, I'm going to lead into this question. 2 drivers on the grid this season that you think deserve a world championship. It can be somebody who already got one. Just a matter of one more.
One more?
Yeah.
I would
Either the
love-
first or one more.
I'm just gonna say this because I absolutely adore this driver and like them as a person, but Vettel.
Thank you. Thank you. Who's your second pick?
I would say I don't know, like George Russell. I think. I mean, his time when he was with Williams, if he was in a top running car, I think he would have had the points to win a championship.
I don't know, dude. They might start prioritizing and, like, letting him do a lot more. This season, he was really up there. He beat Hamilton in points.
I know.
He was, what, 4th or 5th in constructors? Or not constructors, drivers? Dude was crazy.
Yeah, he was up there. I mean, he's a great driver, and I want to see him do more. I hate that he got moved over to Mercedes right when Mercedes started to like drop off,
Decline, yeah.
but not much that you can really do about it, and it sucks because I know he can do a lot of great things.
I mean, he never dropped below P5 in the entire season, despite the car being terrible. If that's not the biggest
Yeah,
indicator
still-
of
Still better than
matched
McLaren.
talent. I'm saying this man has unmatched potential right now.
Yeah,
It's crazy.
he's a great driver, and I've liked him since he's first gotten into F1. So it's really great being able to see his journey though too.
See, that's what I was feeling with, like, Verstappen. I was like, I'm seeing a man through his journey. But no, I'm really not. I'm seeing a descent.
On who?
Dude's just getting worse. Max Verstappen. He's the reason I got into Formula 1.
Oh really?
Yeah, I watched an edit of it's called That Night in Abu Dhabi, and it basically made it out that Max was this giant underdog versus a 7-time world champion Hamilton, who just was going for an 8th. Not really much stakes for Hamilton, but everything for Verstappen, is the way it was made out to look like. They didn't show Michael Masi bending the rules to Red Bull's advantage. So I was just under the assumption that Mercedes were just butthurt that they lost. And then Michael Massey jumping on comms. Toto, it's called car racing. We went motor racing. And I was like, you know, that's a fair standpoint to have before I knew. And ooh, I'm kind of glad he was fired. Because I never answered the questions earlier when I asked them to you. My favorite teams,
What miracle did you want?
funnily enough, as me starting a Red Bull fan, this is going to be so sacrilegious, but I adore Mercedes.
Yeah.
Their prime, their history, Lewis, goated team. Toto Wolff is also just a great principal.
Yeah. I mean,
There's not many teams that you can say that have one of those.
I like every aspect of Mercedes, like the team,
They're
the
just
history,
perfect.
their drivers, like Toto as, you know, just team principal and stuff. It's insane how well-rounded their team is because they're such a team-focused team. Like, they work together really, really well, and I like that.
Yeah. I think especially, like, car aside, this year proved to me that they were, like, they're the shit.
Well, yeah, and also I'm
One
taking
bad
into
car doesn't define them.
consideration how much they've improved since the beginning of the season, car-wise. Like,
Dude,
they put so much
To go
into
from a boat that couldn't fucking, like, compete to... Dude, I don't know if you saw Brazilian. They were all over Red Bull.
it. Oh, yeah, I watched it. That was insane. Like, they were in control.
Like, started from bottom to go all the way up to, like, second best car on the grid. I'd say they were better than Ferrari.
That's what I was thinking too. But then I saw Abu Dhabi and I was thinking maybe it was just the track.
No, they still, like, got pretty far up there. Lewis just had, floor damage.
Well, yeah, that's true, but the Ferrari on the straight still pulled on the Mercedes a little.
I mean, Ferraris have always been good top speed. I feel like Mercedes excel a lot better in the corners.
Yeah.
I mean, hell, even though Lewis had to fucking retire, George was racing his heart out. It's awesome. I don't know. Also, back when I was playing F1 22, during the free play days, I just put myself on Mercedes. I grew so attached to the team because I basically did all these, like, tests, asked all my friends, like, you know, what kind of vibes do I give off? What team do you think I'd be? And the two answers that I got happened to be my favorite teams. Because, I don't know. It's hard to explain. But basically, I was told I'm really good at everything I do, and I'm absolutely a wild card 90% of the time. So I got Mercedes and Alpine.
Oh, Mercedes and Alpine. I mean, those
Yeah.
are two pretty good teams.
I feel like Alpine have had better system, fuck,
Uh,
not system, seasons. But
well, what was it, last
one bad
year
team
of,
doesn't define them.
Force, no, it wasn't Force India. It was Racing Point. The last year that they were Racing Point, they just had the Mercedes of last year. They just copied. So yeah, they were
Yeah.
pretty good then. They earned the
That
nickname
and Perez
Racing
is
Point.
Racing Point. But, like, look at Perez's fucking last to first finish. That shit was great.
Man, I want to see some more stuff from Haas though.
Yeah. They're bringing back Nico Hulkenberg, so maybe
Yeah.
maybe we will.
Well, K-Mag's pole though is insane.
K-Mag's pole was so great just to have Ricardo fucking kill him on the first lap. I'm so sad. I
Dude,
like actually shed
his
tears,
team
bro.
did such a good job getting him out there when he needed to, though. Like, Haas was, they put everything into that qualifying, and it paid off. And Kevin
Yeah,
Magnussen is just a really
absolutely.
good driver too. Like, I hated when he left, and then I was glad that he came back. It was just weird to see him at Haas again. Like, I mean, I feel like he's a better driver than the team gives him credit for.
Yeah.
Like, he outdrives the car's performance a lot of the times too. So
Absolutely.
that's gonna be kind of a stacked team
It's
though.
good.
K-Mag, Hulkenberg.
Yeah, I wonder which one's gonna be prioritized.
What's that? Your mic cut out.
Oh, I said I wonder which one's gonna be prioritized. Because, you know, one has to stay second driver. But both I'm really rooting for.
Well, I mean, for the past, like, couple of years, if there's been a team that's needed someone to just fill in, they've just called Hulkenberg, and it's just been really funny. And he's also proven the car, he's still a really good driver.
He's like the Johnny Sins of the F1 world. And like, he can do anything. He can fill for any team.
What brings you in today?
Hello, Queen.
That should do the trick.
Oh shit, remember when I said something along the lines of, fuck, it's been 4 hours, I think I should end the stream here?
Have you just been driving around
And you got me
talking?
talking F1. Yeah, it's
Well, I mean,
5 now.
Queen here is an expert at F1 talking. We
Ooh,
call him
okay.
we call him the F1 weeb of the server.
I don't know, man. I might need that title.
Queen, are you muted? Because you haven't said a single thing. He was muted. I didn't see your message. And it's been like over an hour, I think. So hi, how's it going? How so?
Ooh.
What? Holy dude, oh my god. There's no way.
That's nuts.
I've never seen one like that. I've seen a pink diamond 4 gold, but not a 5. That's crazy.
I got
You
Ruby
need to hold on to
5
that.
gold, and it
Will
was...
be.
Ooh. That's sweet. It's a shame you didn't do it sooner, though. They were having double payouts on fucking KO. That would have just been actual stacks on stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was, I think, last week or so.
It was like a week or 2 ago, yeah. Because reset happened like earlier today or yesterday. So it's like 2 weeks now. Alright,
Yeah.
alright. Now, I have to ask you the same questions I've been asking Silent since I've been told that you are the expert. Favorite team, period. Like, give me a top 2.
And
F1.
F1.
mm,
F1. that have ever raced top two.
Excluding 2021 Haas, because when I first started doing stuff with F1, that was just the team I always joked around with. I always messed around with Haas, so I've just bonded with that team.
That is such a fucking respectable answer. Go on. I fuck with that. Go on. What's number 2?
I think I've never really like paid attention to like teams specifically. It's been more of drivers, so I don't really know.
Well, I
That's
mean,
fair,
that's
honestly.
kind of the same for me. Like, I like McLaren because, like, their team and their history or whatever, but I was really in for it when Lando was first there and it was Carlos. Like, that was the dream team. I loved when both of them
Science?
were at McLaren.
Fuck yeah. I haven't watched most of that season yet. Did he do well? Because he switched off of the unreliable
that?
Renault. Did he do well in McLaren?
Carlos?
Yeah.
I mean,
I
yeah,
didn't watch that season.
he did pretty well there. But they also had a lot better car at that time too. Pretty much as soon as Carlos went
Alonso
over to Ferrari or whatever, McLaren kind of dropped off.
Carlos
So
goes
Carlos
to
made
treatment.
Well, I mean, Carlos went to a Ferrari that we thought was going to be pretty good, and then wasn't pretty good, but now they're like better than that.
No, the
when he first-
2021 car was still decent. It was still
It
third.
was
fourth,
okay. They
Yeah.
just had an illegal engine and couldn't use it.
No, 2019 was the illegal engine, and 2020 was the year Vettel left Ferrari. That's when they had the dead engine.
Oh, okay.
2021 was his first year with Ferrari, and that's when he got. That's when they were fighting with McLaren for third.
That's right.
Their car this year is really nice. It's just unreliable.
Which is weird because they were like one of the only teams who didn't have reliability issues in testing.
Until this year.
And then they said that they were going to focus more on reliability when it came to the engine. And it seemed to be working out in the beginning of the season after Red Bull got their fucking their 15 different DNFs in
They
4
were
races.
getting slammed by Leclerc and Ferrari at the start.
At the
But
beginning.
It was set up
at the
for a
beginning of the
championship.
season, Bahrain was crazy. And we were thinking, oh, is this going to be a new era for Ferrari? And then they didn't do anything
And then
else.
Ferrari turned back into Ferrari, and we remembered why Ferrari hasn't won a championship.
They remembered
since
that they
Kimi
were
Räikkönen.
Ferrari and decided to fuck over
Wasn't that
all of our hopes
07?
and dreams of
The
seeing Red
Yes.
Bull go down.
Yeah.
It's been 15 years.
Don't tell me that.
Without a
Crazy.
world
The accident
Oh,
wasn't your
God.
fault. Wake up. Anyways.
Ferrari hasn't had a title since 07.
They won the Drivers' Championship in 2007 with Kimi Räikkönen, and they have not won anything since.
Oh, fuck me. Jesus.
I mean, Vettel's been close, but, Ferrari being Ferrari, they kind of...
Yeah, they literally... The 2019 season was so set for Ferrari and for fucking Vettel. Oh.
2019
2019
and
makes me so
2018 were
mad.
their best years with Vettel. That's when they actually had title fights, but, I mean, while Ferrari was good for good parts of it, I don't remember what happened in 2017. I think 2017 was Ferrari issues. 2018 was Vettel mistakes, and then Mercedes just clawed back on performance halfway through the season, and they just had no chance.
Magic touch.
Wait, am I thinking 2018 or 2019?
2018 is probably the one you're thinking of. 2019 was the one where they had the illegal engine, where you had Leclerc as his teammate, and
Oh.
he only got one win that
I'm
season.
talking about the one where
Ironically,
he...
at Singapore,
The only reason...
even though they had the best engine on the entire grid, he got his final win at a street circuit with very little straights.
It has one straight.
Yeah.
It is 2. DRS
It's very small compared
has
to the
one
other tracks.
decently long straight, and that's it.
Arrow moment, which is not Ferrari's strong suit.
Nope. That's why Perez fucking soared through it this year. Dude's goated with the swouse.
Which
But,
is another
no,
weird thing,
fucking-
because if I'm not mistaken, at the beginning of the season, it was that Ferrari had more downforce and Red Bull had more power. That's what the balance was supposed to be, and yet I don't think
Yeah,
Ferrari won
Ferrari
on
at
the
the
street circuit.
beginning of the season was super strong mid-speed corners. But that didn't really take them anywhere.
No, it did not, sadly. I would love for another Ferrari season. Finally shake up the fucking Red Bull Mercedes supremacy. Even though I'm a Mercedes fangirl, fucking love Mercedes. I
Understandable.
feel like Ferrari, I want to see them do good, specifically for Leclerc.
Yeah.
I love Leclerc. He deserves it so much.
I have a
He's taking the
love-hate
fault for
relationship
all of
The era
Ferrari's
was
with
issues.
not ready for Williams versus Haas.
Dude. That's what's
Bro, they both
That
got
was
some
not the
crazy
rivalry
sponsors
I was
this year.
ready.
Williams sponsored by fucking Duracell and
Really?
Haas picking up like 3 different sponsors. Actually, pretty crazy.
well, yeah, because their really big one that Mazepin had.
They
gone.
dropped.
Yeah,
It's just
Well, they
'cause
had to. They
funny
got
Russia.
fucking like
no more Russia.
yeah, funny Russia.
Or should I say, no country, and then a flag that just has the globe on it.
That's a great flag.
Yeah. No way, he's from
Earth.
Earth.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Never would have guessed.
Yeah, that's
He's
insane.
from
Fucking
the
I would-
Earth.
Would have known that. Thank you.
Ah,
I mean,
My
with how
bad,
fast
UK
some of those
isn't from
drivers are,
Earth,
you
my
might
bad.
think they're aliens.
dude.
I mean,
Go Tiffy, solo carry. Let's go.
The man who is 21st in a 20-person drivers' championship
No, he's back in
twice
the
in the
20th.
same season.
He's back in the 20th.
He is.
But the fact that he ever made it down to 21st in a 20-car series made me fucking piss myself laughing.
He did. It's not only the fact that he was 21st at one point in the season. He was 21st twice. He was 21st when Hulkenberg subbed in for Vettel, and then after he passed Hulkenberg and got back to 20th,
Nick
he was
DeVries showed
21st
up.
again when DeVries got points at Monza.
In a fucking Williams. Equal machinery.
I mean, it looks like Williams is finally clawing back towards the competition, considering they actually got points for the first time in. Actually, I guess they got points last year, but
Decades.
it doesn't really.
Feels like they've got good points though. Albon's been doing crazy.
Albon is a good driver.
I'd say he's outperforming the car right now.
He
The
really is.
FW44 is so fucking bad. The only rival they had this season was fucking Haas.
Yeah, at times.
And then fucking Kerry Magnussen over here with the weight of 1,000,000 pounds on his shoulders decides to pull pole position in fucking Brazil.
He's a legend.
that was awesome. I watched that qualifying. I was so glad I did.
It was so
I can't
good.
even watch qualifying here. It's very rude.
What? I mean, I don't get every qualifying session, but
I watched the highlights.
I have to watch the highlights because I check on Google and it's like, oh, qualifying is going to be on ESPN2, and then I turn on ESPN2 and it's not on, and then I turn on the other ESPN and it's not on, and I go to FS1 and it's not on.
Oh, it's
I go to
always
ABC,
on
which is apparently
ESPN2
another F1
for
channel,
me.
and it's not on.
The only
Really?
times
Dude!
that that it wouldn't be on ESPN2 is if it was in a time zone was like close to regular time for us, so it would be like 7 o'clock in the morning.
So
but that one just so
ABC,
happened to
ESPN
have
has
been.
an. I have an issue with them.
Yeah.
So, it's a news channel, right? So I'm watching the Brazilian Grand Prix. It is lap 69. Random fucking ad break about weather and shit. Hijacked the entirety of the rest of the race, and I come back to see Russell standing on podium. Well, not podium, but on...
I mean, nothing
Pole.
happened in those final laps, so it's fine.
I know, but I was robbed.
Well, I mean, there was a slim chance Hamilton would have come back on that final lap. He just, didn't.
Didn't. Hamilton's been going through it this season.
Just a tad bit, yeah.
I mean, Hamilton was like 0.2 away from DRS, and if he would have gotten DRS,
Would have been a whole different story, but he didn't.
completely different outcome. Basically,
Yeah.
what would have happened, he would have passed George Russell, then both of the cars would have exploded, and Latifi would have gotten his first win. You know, that's exactly what I...
Okay.
I mean, it's very possible.
I feel like there was a little bit of carnage between these outcomes.
Latifi
he
wins the
did get
championship
a
by
a
everyone
position.
else being disqualified.
Latifi did get a position because when they went to lap the cars under the safety car, they forgot about Tsunoda.
Yeah, I know, and
Yeah.
I thought that was hilarious. That was the only reason that he didn't finish dead last
Last
in
of the
the
runners.
last of the runners, because I know there was 2 DNF, but come on, how are you supposed to place below them if they're DNF?
Latifi
mean-
could find a way.
Latifi did find a way because Abu Dhabi.
21st in a 20 car.
No, Abu Dhabi he finished behind Hamilton. Even though Hamilton DNF'd a lap prior because he was a lap behind, but Max had already crossed the line and already had lapped him, which means that his race ended when he crossed the line.
Before he unlapped.
Before,
Hamilton.
yes.
Oh my god.
Which he
Just
had,
only go
Latifi
Tifi.
things.
he had damage though,
It's just
too, from the incident with him and
fucking Mick
it was
Schumacher.
Mick, yeah. But still though, he wouldn't have
Only go
unlapped
Tifi.
himself. Like he
Latifi
did,
is
he
just such
didn't
an anomaly
DNF,
in the
but,
sport.
yeah.
Latifi got points before George Russell did in the Williams.
Did he?
Technically. Both Williams in 2021 got points in Hungary after Bottas's bowling, after Bottas's strike in turn 1. But because of that,
Strike.
Latifi was ahead of George Russell when the race finished. Therefore, he technically got points ahead before George Russell did in the Williams.
Seconds before.
Yeah, by a little bit. He also got more points since he was ahead of him,
True.
standings-wise. But
How many points does he have in his career? Isn't it like 9?
Latifi
3.
probably like 9.
No,
No, 'cause I looked it up,
He
like,
has
halfway-
3.
Not even.
This season?
No, total.
He shouldn't have 3 because he got more than Russell did in Hungary. They both got points.
Total career points.
Well, hold on. Then how many does he have?
At
I'm looking
6.
this up.
No, it's 7. It's 7.
No, it's 9 because he got 2 points this season.
I was
Okay.
right.
So yeah, then
I
it would be
completely
9.
guessed.
He had 7 in 2021 though.
I'm so
That's
cool.
He only got
that's
2 more
right
points this
because
season.
they were comparing all of the champions that had 7, and then they put Latifi there.
Latifi
and-
got half a championship.
well that.
He
it
hand-fed
was
it to
just like
Max.
your stereotypical F1 meme where you have all the people that have 7 championships in their picture there, and then you have like Latifi there, but with like the asterisk, and then at the bottom it just says points. That's the reason why I knew it was 7, but I didn't take into account the points he'd gotten this season.
Yeah,
God,
whole
oh God.
whopping 2 to uncrucify himself from 21st in a 20-car championship.
So-
How do you manage?
Silent.
Twice?
Yes.
Trying to do the cutting torch setup, and as soon as I went and grabbed the cutting torch, I think the game took that as me taking the hard hat off, and so I went from being stealth to suddenly not being stealth at all and got gunned down by all
No,
8 people on
Cutting
the
torch
fight.
always unstealths you, no matter what you do. I've run KO way too many times to know that.
Pain.
Yep.
Ow. Ow. They all have guns. I have a knife.
You know what's fucked? With Alonso's send-off after, like, 2018, he had Hamilton and Vettel to send him off, and they all did donuts.
Yes.
I was so ready for the same to happen to Vettel, and then Alonso and Hamilton both DNF'd because of mechanical.
Yes. But if you think about it, which I saw this the other day. If you think about it, while Hamilton didn't get to do donuts with Vettel, if Hamilton didn't retire, Vettel wouldn't have gotten points.
This is true. Hamilton literally sacked his only points just so that Vettel could score in his last race.
Aston Martin had the strategy of gods, and the gods being Williams.
Ferrari strategy.
Yeah.
Between Hamilton, fucking Vettel, everyone kept getting left on a 1-stop in a 2-stop race.
Don't worry about it.
They had so many safety cars to do it as well. They just, god damn it, I keep slamming my front fucking wing. But no, they just had every right to do it and then chose not to. It's a real shame, too. Do you think Aston Martin's going to be worth a damn next season? Now that Alonso's over there? Talking some fucking sense into the mechanics? Or do you think they're still going to struggle?
They're probably still going to struggle. I mean, it's ran by Lawrence
I mean, Lance
Stroll.
Stroll's on the... Yeah. The Strolls are in control here, but it's... God, that fucking rhymed. I didn't even mean it to. But, no. The Strolls have the team by the balls. It's like Martini Williams all over again.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to
useless.
do that.
Yeah, but Mazepin was doing the same, but you saw how many times he finished a race.
That wasn't on a Haas issue, though. That was a Mazepin issue.
Look, all I'm saying... Bad at game. I don't know, man.
Silent, did you want to do one soon?
Sure.
On what game? Because
We have a
I may
two-player
or may
career
not be able to. Oh, nice.
that we haven't touched
Did you
in
create
like
a team?
3 months. What?
Did you create a team, or did you
No,
sub
two-player
in for a team?
career. Two-player career at the moment only allows you to
What?
join teams.
That's bullshit.
They don't have space for 24 cars on the grid yet. That's not a thing that's in the game. It's only up to 22, which is why you can only create one team in my team. Because they
Boo.
won't just give us more space, and I don't know why.
Boo. Dude, 2-player career with making a team?
I'm just
So
still
fun.
waiting for F1 to be 60 cars.
No. That's
Wait,
as many cars as
no,
we have the
it's
Daytona
still-
24, my guy.
Okay.
Stop.
You have the
Wait, but
issue?
that would work. There would be...
Yes.
What
It
if
is.
2-player career you both just flew under the same team, so therefore still 22 on the grid? Why is that not possible?
Because if they were to do,
Fucking
if you were
Codemaster.
allowed to make one my team thing, and then they didn't allow both of you to make a my team car, that I feel like people would be mad. It's just like, why are you gonna let me do one but not two, where both of us can create our own team and race against each other?
Boo, eat shit. I want to fly under the same flag.
Yeah, that's the thing you could do. You could join the same team. Like that's all and always
No,
an
I
option,
wanna
but people
create
would get
one,
mad if you're not
but it's
allowed to have 2 players create a team in a 2-player career mode.
Yeah. Like Queen
I
and
don't
I
know.
aren't on the same
Game
team,
bad.
and we do not manage the same like R&D stuff for our cars. Which Queen,
Oh, really?
my car is better than yours, and I want it to be known that.
Yeah, I know it's better than mine. Calm the fuck down. As soon as you get to Baku, you're fucked.
Okay, so what team did you join?
We did a random number generator between midfield teams, and I got Aston. This is 2021, so I got Aston Martin. He got AlphaTauri, which is both midfield teams at this point. I was kind of lower than he was, but at the moment, since I have a Mercedes engine, all my car has is power, and his is a AlphaTauri, so it's a Red Bull, so it's just downforce.
I don't have
And-
any power.
The race we're doing right now is Monaco.
I
I
qualified
don't know
very
if you
well.
know. I don't know if you know about anything about Monaco, but it's not exactly a power track.
Nope.
There's a straight.
It's also wherever you
It's a
qualify
straight-
is where you stay. 90%
No,
of the,
I don't know what
90%
you're
of the
talking
time.
about. I qualified 12th. I'm kind of fucked.
I
Also, I think you
qualified
guys have
You're gonna
double
stay
the
at
points
12,
of my team
essentially.
right now, so
and
God, can I stop getting rammed into? Jesus fuck.
I have Vettel on my team.
you have
I do not.
Gasly.
Yeah, I have Gasly. I wish I had Vettel though.
Vettel
I
on
got Vettel.
AlphaTauri would be something.
He's not doing that much better, but also our car is dog shit, so I can't really blame him.
Honestly, Vettel's been doing pretty good though on your side.
Yes,
At least he's
Cassie
been more
has more points
consistent
than
than
me.
you.
Shut up! What did
What?
I do to you?
I'm pointing out
You chose
obvious
Aston
facts
Martin.
to state because we're not on the game yet.
Gonna hurt you, so.
I feel like if I were to go into a midfield, I'd definitely be on Alpine. You fat cunt! Sorry. You other fat... Oh, I'm sorry. Races
Alpine
are not
is
going
good
well
team.
on GTA right now,
He's
bro.
doing GTA races, and I honestly feel
I'm doing
this pain.
GTA F1 because I'm...
Oh, those are fun.
broke.
I love those.
Yes, they're great until first corner
Until
on
people don't know how to drive.
the Beverly Hills one decided to fucking nuke me. Would you like to hear my statistics for the
Is
F1 on this
the
game?
Beverly Hills? That's just like that's not like a track made one. That one's just on the street, isn't it?
It's basically, yeah.
I
There's
think
no
I
track,
think
you're
we
just
did that
going
one
through
in
the streets.
the oldest F1, the oldest F1 car, the one that has like fucking
Ah,
planks
the
of wood.
McLaren one.
No, not the 90s one, like the 70s one. The one that has like
Oh, the
planks of
fucking
wood.
Lotus.
Yeah, the one that has planks of wood as its downforce. And it doesn't like any sort of elevation change at all, and I'm pretty sure one of us did a backflip in an F1 car,
Sounds
which is
about
not
right.
healthy.
Would you like to hear my statistics so far on this game?
Absolutely.
After about 64 races, I have never been on podium. Oh, wait, no. I've always been on podium except one race.
Good gamer.
One. Yeah, I'm kind of based
I
as fuck
have
when it comes to...
I have a clip. It's
F1
one of
here.
my favorite clips I've ever taken on GTA, and it's something I just titled. It's something I just called GTA, like GTA races or something like that, because it's when they
GTA
released the what the fuck is it called? It's when they released the little community events that they did, and the track that's called 13 Trees is really stupid. I hate it. But they allowed 30 people on a custom-made map that was a
Oh, no.
crossover map. Turn 1, I got hit,
Death.
flipped upside down, flipped back on my wheels, put into the wall, flipped back upside down, did a barrel roll, landed back on my wheels, got punted into the wall again. That was before we even took the second corner.
Amazing.
I do have a question
Truly a
though.
GTA moment.
Did it have 13 trees, or?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention. All I know is that I
He
won
didn't
that
make
race
it past
by
the first
over a
corner.
minute. It was
Do
confusing.
you remember how I was just cussing people out for being fat cunts and slamming me into a wall?
Yes.
In the back of the... I'm P1 right now. I have actually managed to gain, like, over 8 positions in a lap, and I pitted for softs.
What a gamer.
So I like... It is surprising how bad people are in this.
Yeah, they really are.
I had the worst start known to man, constantly being bounced around in P1. That's just rough.
Here, let me
I
go
really
look
need
at
the
that
actual
GTA clip I
F1
was just
game.
talking about. I think I started like
GTA
18th out of
races,
26
but
people.
in F1.
I think I started 18th out of like 26 people, and drops down to like 24th after turn. No, I think I actually after all the chaos, I think I got up to like fucking 15th because of all the chaos that was happening.
Ouch.
I was first by the end of lap 1, and there was 4 laps. Laps are also 3 minutes long.
I'm stuck.
But
No. Oh, it's fine.
let's put your
Nobody's
stuff
close
up
to
so
me.
we can play the funny.
Alright, I'll be back.
Is it worth it to get 2021 over 2022?
Probably. 2022
I
is garbage.
personally... Really? I had a great time there.
Let's
I
look at
guess,
this.
which community is more active?
2022 would be more active because it's the newer game. I personally hate the game.
I played it during the free play days, and I rather enjoyed it.
It's just
But
it's a lot
I
of
do
bugs.
hear the valid criticisms.
I started 13.
Yeah.
That's where I started. Okay. And spun out. I've been spun
No,
back out.
between
That's someone
porpoising and
upside
then
down.
just
I'm
the...
upside down.
Yeah. I think they simulated porpoising. That, or I'm just bad.
What'd you say?
I said in 22, I think they simulated porpoising, or I'm just really bad. I was in a Mercedes.
Okay, you cut out halfway through that. I could not hear you.
Are you kidding me? Why is my mic doing this? Okay, so I said either the car was porpoising in 2022, or I'm just bad. But fair warning, I was in a Mercedes car when I played Free Play Days. So, oh. I'm cutting out. Okay. Am I back? What happened? Huh? Man, it's real going downhill right now. So, can you hear me alright? I'm saying a test sentence. If you hear this fully, I will go and say the thing again. Okay. I don't know if 2022's F1 simulated porpoising or if I was bad, but I was in a Mercedes. Yeah, shit was bouncy. Curves. Or curbs, period. I'm not sure if I was hitting them too much. It's just bouncy. Some of them do. Some of them are very... Yeah. Depends on the track. Yeah. Oh, they try and spin me out, and they succeed. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's why you gotta coast whenever you're on a curb. Otherwise, you're fucked. Yeah. It's a mixed bag. Anyways, another pull. Once this race ends, I think I'm just gonna call it, because I'm ungodly amounts of thirsty. Like halfway through the stream, I made mac and cheese, grabbed like a Dr. Pepper, and came back down. Jesus. People are... Yeah. Bro, what the fuck is going on in the back of the pack? Fucking open lobby syndrome over here. Then again, like, GTA lobbies are essentially F1 open lobbies. Ah, yeah. Through the open lobbies I played in, I don't know. I never got shoved around. I was always midfield. And there I go. Well, there goes the stream.